Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Early tip-off here at Conway Christian for the semifinals of the 2A-5 district tournament. Spencer Gordy got a big one tonight. Bigelow Lady Panthers come in off a win against the Conway Christian Lady Eagles to face Gordy, what the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette says, number 2 team in the 2A in the state of Arkansas.
I disagree.
Yeah, number 1.
You betcha.
They are fantastic.
Yes. This is going to be a fun matchup, Troy. There is not much more anything more intimidating than a rested Tim Hooten Whitman Bulldogs team, Troy. They're going to be up and down the court, getting after it. Excited to see this matchup.
Anytime we're in the gym watching basketball, it's an exciting occasion. First drive of the night. Ball goes out of bounds. Going to stay with the Lady Bulldogs. Gordy, I know everybody at home, both of them are waiting for the Gordy go-tos. What can we expect in tonight's matchup?
Absolutely, Troy. For Bigelow, you got to protect the rock. You got to limit the turnovers. Lots of action early. Apologize. Trying to get my eyes on it. Good. But be patient. Move the rock. Attack the gaps. The ball moves faster than the man. On defense, Bigelow must be hands high on the shooters. Lots of really good outside shooters for the ladies in white. On the equipment side, offense, do not settle for quick threes. I just mentioned they're all good shooters. They're all looking to put it up and put it up early. That young lady, number 24, is the engine. Maddie Varvel, already making her presence felt. You will be hearing her name often tonight. On the defensive side, I said for Quitman, you got to bring the heck. I mean, it is 32 minutes of heck for these Quitman Bulldogs. They will press some more every which way, jumping attack. We'll get into more of that later, but this press is going to be pretty suffocating. So Bigelow's got to handle that.
Well, thank you, Gordy, for those wonderful go-tos. Number 24, Maddie Varvel able to get both of those free throws to go in off the steal. And there's the press that you're talking about, led up top by the junior 15, Paisley Davis. Glad to see her shoulder is doing okay. She's strapped up and ready to go.
Yeah, she was a notable addition to the Quitman starting lineup. A notable subtraction is on the visitor side. Bigelow Lady Panthers are going to be without Hannah Staples tonight. They're trying to rest her up, get her ready for regionals. All of these teams playing tonight have advanced to regionals. Now they're just fighting for the conference championship.
Lexi Hobbs with the rebound and the putback extends the lead to 4-0. Certainly for Bigelow, missing a big piece, not only on the team but down low as well. Bigelow in their game Monday night, led by Addison Jordan, number 23, the senior, with 13 points. Carly Cam, number 4, she had 8 points. Ruby Rangel with 8. And Ashton Jordan kicked in 5. So a lot of production, but they're going to have a lot more tonight against one of the better teams, as we mentioned, in the 2A in the state of Arkansas. And you can tell, Gordy, they've played a lot of ball together, a lot of reps.
Oh, yeah.
And one thing Coach Huden's not going to stop doing is coaching.
Whether they're down or up 50, he's going to be yelling insistently.
Well, if you were only watching him, you would never know the score because he's doing about the same.
That's correct.
No matter what.
And Troy, obviously turnovers are going to be a huge factor. Moreover, I think shots taken is going to be a telling factor in this game. If Bigelow can equal the shots taken to Quitman, they're going to be in this ball game.
Ball goes down low to the guard, Maddie Marvel. No call underneath. Drops it to Ava Sullivan for 2.
That was a sweet dish from Varvel on that previous possession.
And Quitman steals the ball. Was that Maddie that got the steal there, Gordy?
I missed that, Troy.
Well, that's what I put down, so it happened. Foul's going to go.
It would, yes, that would not surprise me.
I heard cheer, way to go, and she had the ball. So we're going to go with that. Carly Camp picks up the first.
Yeah, you blink, Troy, and it's 7-0.
All right. Ava Sullivan goes 1 for 2 from the line. I think they changed that foul to, no, that's right. There's a steal right there by Ava Sullivan. Coach, look. Yeah, like I told you, he's 7-0, and he's frustrated.
Yeah, they got the turnover, and he is upset about it because they didn't operate in the way that he has instructed.
Good use of the mismatch right there from Paisley Davis. Shot no good, but rebound pulled down by the Lady Panthers. Gordy having a hard time getting the ball past half court, setting up the offense, and right on cue, there's the steal from Lexi Hobbs. Foul's going to be on the floor. If this was the NBA, it would have been good. Foul goes against one of our favorite players, simply because of her name, Ruby Rangel.
Ruby, good player, and already early Troy, 5 shots to none.
That's a walk.
Yep.
Hey, we know it's a walk because he called it.
Little dance in the lane there, yeah.
Oh. Here comes the press. Looking for, yeah, you could tell, okay, shot blocked right there from number 1, Sarah Dixon. Gets the ball, Maddie kicks it out. Shot up, no good. Long rebound, saved by Ava Sullivan. Shot that and yelled. She knew that was off. Oof, I don't know. Okay, all right. A lot of banging down low. Ball's going to stay with the Lady Bulldogs.
Yeah, Quitman got away with
That's what it looked like to
a
me,
foul
too.
on 2 people there, but
All right, Gordy.
they don't need the help.
No, they don't. Leah Love checks in.
Nice quick inbound. Rebound there from Ashton Jordan. She looks to push the ball. Just an unforced turnover, and that's what Quitman does, even when the pressure isn't applied, right?
Yeah, because you just know it's coming from somewhere.
Yeah.
And, Gordy, you mentioned to pay attention, you mentioned turnovers, but in conjunction with that, you mentioned shot attempts. And if you're turning the ball over at half court or even at all without getting shot, that certainly has an impact on both of those stat watches for this ball game.
Where you just feel so rushed all of a sudden.
Well,
I mean,
yeah,
Quitman
you quit rushing me, man.
Quitman just, inserts that nervousness in the ball game, and then even when they're not applying, man-to-man, chest-to-chest pressure,
yeah,
it's that sense of we've already turned it over 4 times.
I would say it's a recent PTSD.
Correct.
From trying to get the ball across half court. You've had it ripped a couple of times. You're just kind of expecting someone to be in a certain spot, and so you're not as fluid on the offensive side, and that creates a little second guessing, not going at full speed, and that leads you to mistakes. You got to play,
Yeah, you got to play
full
loose.
Of confidence. Loose.
Yeah. And we say to shoot, not aim, and that's kind of this deal. Is like, you're just
let it go,
forcing the issue on the Bigelow side.
Looks like we've got. I guess she have to fix her hair or something.
I'm not sure. There was a discussion.
Okay. Looks like maybe thought she had an earring in.
For the referee to Coach Ryan, and then Coach Ryan had a discussion with Ruby Rangel, who's still in the ball game. So
hey, it's all that matters.
That's good for Bigelow.
Maddie takes it to the baseline. Jumper, no good. Rebound from Ashton Jordan. There's that pressure again, just chasing all around. Comes up with the steal is Lexi Hobbs, the recipient.
They're quick on the transition. And there's that quick shot.
That's a quick shot. You mentioned really not wanting to see early on, especially with the height advantage that they have. She was wide open. She's a great shooter, so
absolutely,
shooters got to shoot.
Hey, I agree with it, and that could totally be the instruction of Coach Hooten. Good cut there. Just a nice deflection from Maddie Varvel.
Paisley Davis kicks it up.
Nice block. Addison Jordan, who played a big part in the win against Conway Christian 2 nights ago.
I had 13 points in that match.
Yeah, she was
Great
really
defense.
the staple.
Well,
sorry. Yeah. Too soon.
yeah. Speaking of staple, hope she recovers well.
You
Certainly
bet.
gutting through it. Had a dealing with an injury all year and then come down and hurt the other leg. So hopefully she'll recover from that. Another steal for Quitman. Yeah, Gordy, you can see man to man. Emphasis on help. That's a mismatch I feel like Quitman could expose a little bit more as going through Paisley Davis. Got a pretty big advantage on Ella Riggin.
In the previous two possessions, Troy, she did have shot attempts. Ella Riggin being placed in the starting lineup for Hannah Staples. She came in and did a really good job last matchup against Conway Christian.
Yeah.
But her numbers being called more.
Oh!
Because it hit the apparatus, it's a no basket.
All right, ladies and gentlemen at home, if you're playing the Conway Christian Sports Network bingo match, put your marker on apparatus. It's now been mentioned officially.
I got one for you. I got several for you later on.
I saw you writing down.
Everybody's going to have to stay tuned. We got a long night ahead of us of really, really good basketball.
Conversely, is that how you use that?
Yes. So we don't have good basketball?
Oh, I don't know. I just used the word you used. When in Rome.
You got it.
Free throw up, no good.
So let's talk about what Bigelow does really well and what they're going to try to accomplish on the offensive end.
Let's hear it.
They do a really, really good job of getting it in the high post area and operating in that middle third space between the lane lines. Nice.
Madison Shoemate with the splash. Go
Bucket.
ahead, Gordy.
Great shot. That was an early three, but really
wide open.
No doubt.
Oh,
yeah.
There's another steal from Paisley Davis. Going up hard to the basket.
Oh!
The and one. Hope her shoulder's okay.
Man, that was very acrobatic and nice finish from Paisley Davis.
Well, unfortunately for the Lady Panthers, starting point guard Ashton Jordan picked up her second foul here in the first quarter. 1:35 to go. 12-0 is the score with the Lady Bulldogs up on the Panthers. All right, substitution coming in for Paisley Davis. If she makes this, she misses on purpose so she can stay in, Gordy. I'm teasing.
You think so?
Nah, that girl wants to make it, I can promise you.
She is a hooper.
Yep.
I mean, we saw her a lot last year, and obviously, and a block, doing it on both ends of the court.
Shoemate able to corral the ball there, looking to pass through. Marvel for three, just a little bit off.
A little smirk there from Varvel. That may be the most emotion I've seen her.
Yeah.
She came out of the locker room, looked like she was ready to run through a wall.
Well, I don't know if you saw when they came out. I hid under the table because I didn't want to make eye contact.
Is that where you were?
Yes, exactly.
Is that where you were? Yeah. You're late.
All right, Maddie able to rip the ball away from the Lady Panthers. Gordy, that's foul number 2 on Ruby Rangel already with 2 starters with 2 fouls.
Well, your 2 ball handlers as well. So, and defensively, you can't play their game, right? And, I mean, that's Quitman's game is to get up into your space. And if I'm Bigelow, just the instruction just to sink back and just to absorb the punches.
Yep.
Make it a one possession by grabbing the rebound, securing it, and then getting up the court with precision passing.
Uncharacteristic of Maddie Varvel, misses both free throws. Still 12-0. I mean, really at this point, Spencer, Bigelow just having a hard time even getting a clean look at the basket. There's my favorite timeout call from Coach Ryan right there. If the ball's on the ground, You don't know who has it. Call a timeout with confidence, and you're going to get it 90% of the time.
You betcha.
Coach Ryan knows it. Giving him a hard time about that before. We around here like to call that the Braswell timeout, but we'll let Coach Ryan borrow that for this evening's matchup. Spencer, certainly always want to thank our sponsors for helping put on this amazing tournament at Conway Christian. Soho Photography captures the moments that matter with amazing photos and memories you'll treasure forever. No doubt people want to take a lot of photos. Remember that. Check out Soho Photography on Facebook. They've got action shots to portraits. Gordy, like I tell you, they got even your best angle covered.
What is my best angle, Troy?
Let me put this on mute real quick. Yeah. Don't you agree?
I'd have to concur.
All right.
Conversely.
Such a Libro. All right, here we go. Lady Panthers looking to get something going.
Yeah, a little ATO action.
Offensively, Gordy, just even making an entry pass is
challenge. I mean,
a challenge indeed. Whitman just having their way. All right, so jump ball goes to Bigelow.
Oh, wow.
Shot clock not reset. And Shoemate able to come up with the steal and gets the layup. Money for Addison Shoemate. 5 points here in the first quarter.
Addison
off the bench.
Shoemate, she is a little quick as a hiccup.
Shot up, no good. That's going to end it for the first quarter. 14-0. The Lady Bulldogs up on the Bigelow Lady Panthers here in the semifinals of the 2A-5 district tournament. We're going to take a quick pause here between quarters. We're going to take a look at our stats, figure out what the heck we're supposed to do in the second quarter, and we'll be right back with you. Thanks for joining us on the Conway Christian Sports Network. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the second quarter of the first of 4 basketball games here at Conway Christian.
Yes,
first of 2 ladies semifinals. Big chance to move on to the finals. Chance to win district tournament championship for one of these teams. Right now, it looks like Quitman is in full control, but we shall see.
Whitman with an inside-out game and a drive, and Lexi Hobbs couldn't get it to go.
Ball goes to the Lady Panthers, trying to get it up the court. Good pressure defense again from the Lady Bulldogs.
But Bigelow did handle it much better there.
Yeah, part of that is they cleared out, and Quitman allowed them to clear out there at the end. I just try to get an entry pass, but Maddie Varvel with a steal. Gordy, I think that's her 4th steal of the game so far. Trying to post up. Down low is number 1, Sarah Dixon. Now they're going to go down to Ava Sullivan, over to Dixon, and just one too many passes right there.
Troy have that as Quitman's first turnover of the ball game.
All right. Take that as a yes. Looked like Ava Sullivan had a chance to go up with it. Thought she had Sarah Dixon. Being unselfish, but
right
when you're in a good spot, go ahead and take it.
Yeah, Ava Sullivan is the vocal leader of this team and just kind of the stronghold, just steadies the ship.
Oh, kicked out. Paisley Davis with the rebound. More like the on-the-ground rebound.
Right.
Varvel goes up for the shot. Fouled by number 30, Ruby Rangel. Oh, man, I hate to see that. Her third foul.
Yeah, it's going to be Ruby's third of the game.
Well, Spencer, I would say for the Lady Panthers at this point, I mean, it's 14-0. Be real easy to get your head down, allow a little frustration to come out. But if you're gonna get back into it, like we've said, one possession at a time, keep your head up, just keep fighting. You never know which way the ball is going to bounce. Hopefully it'll start bouncing their way if you're a Lady Panther fan.
Definitely. These Whitman Bulldogs, I mean, it's punches and bunches, but if you can break through, you will end up with a good look at the basket.
There's another steal from Ava Sullivan. Tries to get the pass down low to Paisley Davis. No good.
I mean, it's just suffocating because it's not great steal.
Ava Sullivan, another steal, puts it back. I mean, I'm feeling suffocated sitting over here.
Yeah, and I think this is where they need to go is through the middle. They did a really good job in previous matchups of breaking a press, through the high post or through the middle lane there, as we were speaking about early in the first quarter. Yet another turnover, unfortunately, for Bigelow Lady Panthers. Oh, no,
they're
tip
staying
ball.
here.
Sorry.
Yeah, tip ball. Spencer, one of the things we were just talking about there, you're talking about going to the middle. On the last time down, we noted it. I think if Bigelow will just get their players to get down court, the equipment's going to stay with them. But when you're bringing the ball up and you've got three teammates on this side of the court, obviously there's going to be three more defenders there too.
What a pass there from Ashlyn Jordan setting up number 23, Addison Jordan. And Troy, that went through the middle third, right? So if Bigelow can access that, if they can continue to find that, it's these perimeters. It's the sixth defender, if you will.
That's right.
That Whitman really does a good job of pinning you against, and just forcing that anxiety.
Shots up and good. First 2 points for the Lady Panthers, 18-2. There's Coach Hooten. Gets a good look. Rebound goes to Ashton Jordan. Pass up. Carly Camp looks to drive, spin move.
Nice little.
There's a really good take to the basket from Ella Riggin. Foul's going to be on number 0, Lexi Hobbs, her first foul. First foul on Quitman. No, second foul on Quitman. Excuse me. Well, you know what? Maybe I should just be quiet because that's Lexi's second foul.
Great job by the sophomore to square up. Didn't rush it. Little pump fake rip, get to the middle of the lane and draw the foul.
Up and good.
Woo. Maddie Varvel. Quick to penetrate. That was nicely done. The menace.
Spencer, I was talking to a elementary girl basketball player from Conway Christian, helping her mom out on the book down there. I said, hey, you like basketball? She said, I like basketball. I said, you need to watch number 24. Because my mom already told me. Well, she's right. All right, right on cue, turnover. That's the announcer's jinx right there.
Right. Good looking pull up from Ruby Rangel.
Ball goes out of bounds off. The Lady Bulldogs going to stay with the Lady Panthers. Try to get position down low. Ball kicked out. Able to come up with it. Carly Camp puts it in for 2.
And, Troy, that's the first made field goal from Bigelow.
Sure is.
The other 2 shots, classified shots, were deep threes from Ruby Rangel. Otherwise, it's been contested. Everything's been at the rim, which good for Bigelow getting to that spot. However, Whitman is making it super tough and subsequently fouling, putting Bigelow on the line. So they're starting to get the opportunities. They've absorbed the first major blows. And Whitman has got to just hang in there.
Rebound, skied for Ella Riggett. Ball's up in transition. Pull-up jumper, no good. Rebound goes to number 30, Addison Shoemate. No, excuse me. Yeah, Addison Shoemate. But then good hustle right there, jump ball.
Carly Camp sticking her nose in it, just tying the ball up. Great hustle. You can always count on a max effort from that young lady.
Marvel falls down. She's had that look of, you got to be kidding me.
And Addison Jordan operating in the paint through that middle space, Troy. They're starting to get some traction.
Scores now 20-7.
Good
Kicked
inside-out game. That was nice.
Shot up, no good. Gordy, Lady Bulldogs struggling from the field this evening. A lot of their points have been off of turnovers, pushed in transition. Try to lower her shoulder and go, help defense there. Tries to come up with the steal, but it's going to be a jump ball.
In Troy, they're not the best. If there was a Achilles heel of this team, they are all confident shooters. They may not be the most efficient shooters. Their field goal efficiency looks great because they're getting points off the turnovers and and oftentimes easy buckets at the rim. But, hey, credit to those young ladies right there. Great ball movement, set that basket up.
Paisley Davis, the receiving end of a nice assist, gets the basket to go. Bigelow able to beat the pressure right there, just attacking the rim. Shot goes up, no good. Rebound went to Ruby Rangel, couldn't get the putback. Ball goes out of bounds. Bigelow going to retain possession for the Blob.
Nice pin and seal.
Nice
Sweet.
look right there. 23, Addison Jordan. Second basket for her tonight. That's going to be 6 points, 22-9.
Bigelow, 9 points in this quarter. Really doing a good job sinking in. They're just going to force the shot, settle for the rebound, or try to. Just need to secure, make it just a one possession or one shot possession. Excuse me.
That's what they needed right there. Just missed an opportunity for a rebound. Misses another opportunity for a rebound. Lexi Hobbs able to get the offensive rebound, goes back up with it. Foul's going to go against Ashton Jordan, her third. 2 starters with 3 fouls. All right, that's her first. I think that's what Coach Ryan said. He said, man, really, you got 2 of my starters with 3 fouls? He goes, oh, yeah, wrong person. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Thanks for the reminder.
Man, we're just getting going here.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Addison Shoemate checks in for Leah Love.
Expect some significant pressure here off of a make or a miss, Troy. Boom. And there's Varvel, excuse me. I keep calling her Marvel. She is superhero-esque with the way she flies around the court.
Oh, good look. Spin move off. Glass, no good. Rebound, Lexi Hobbs. Going to get fouled on the rebound. Fouls on number 4, Carly Camp. That's her second.
So you've got 3 of your starters with some foul issues, and Camp, Jordan, and Rangel. So got to be careful.
Now they've got 0-0 with 3 fouls. 0-0 has 2. Ashton Jordan has 2. They initially gave the foul to Ashton Jordan, but they took it back and gave it to Carly Camp. Or excuse me, to Addison Jordan. We'll figure it out.
It's another unforced turnover there. Unfortunately, Rangel and Jordan just couldn't get on the same page.
Spencer, even with a 13-point lead right now, you can get a sense that Quitman's really got to do exactly that. Get the ball inside, get good looks at the rim, knock them down. Still, again, from Lexi Hobbs, couldn't get the layup to go.
Hobbs with the basket and then turned around and forced that turnover. Nice jump through the press there. Just couldn't get the basket to fall.
Shot goes up, long off the iron, flying for the rebound. Ruby Rango. Oh, no. Marvel comes up with it.
Marvel, I mean, just constant pressure, immediate pressure on the rebound.
Rebound, Addison Shoemate. Spencer Paisley Davis and Maddie Varvel just a little bit off on their outside shots this evening. But never fear.
However,
Sarah Dixon from downtown. Splash.
Woo!
No, have a seat.
Paisley Davis, yeah, took a seat behind us here, but after the nice hustle play. You want to talk about deflections, Troy? It's everywhere. These ladies in white are just flying all over the place.
It'd be hard to keep up with, just me and you, but how many possessions has Bigelow had where Quitman did not at least get a tip? A lot. 23, right. Addison Jordan gets another basket to go. Good for that young lady, playing really well.
Addison's having herself a day. She has been the offensive spark that Bigelow has desperately needed.
Well, they'd cut it to 11, Spencer, back up to 16.
Yeah, this 3-2 zone has affected Quitman.
Davis with a shot, no good. All right. Guess the Quitman faithful is finally woken up. Oh!
Addison Shoemate.
Addison Shoemate. Do your thing, girl. The steal and the three.
I was just thinking, if you're Bigelow, just want to protect it.
Yeah.
Try to get
Conversely.
Conversely, Addison Shoemate had other plans with the steal and three at the buzzer.
I mean, Spencer, it was 22-9, right? Lady Panthers trying to make a comeback, at least get back into the game. Cuts it to 11, and Quitman hits a couple threes, gets a couple steals, and you look up, it's like, oh, it's now back to a 19-point game. So certainly a flurry finish there for the Lady Bulldogs. Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you joining us on the Conway Christian Sports Network. It's halftime. So we're going to take a look at the stats, get back with you, and we'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back to the semifinal matchup in the 2A-5 district tournament. Bigelow Lady Panthers trailing the Lady Bulldogs of Quitman 30-11. The score, Spencer, as we move into the second half. Thought for a moment Bigelow was going to claw their way back in. Quitman finished with a flurry. Spencer, I know you've had some stat watches you're looking at. What can you tell the people at home about how right you were?
Well, just kind of what we thought could happen. Quitman forcing Bigelow to 14 turnovers to 3 of their own, and then forcing one immediately coming out of halftime. From the shot attempt category, Bigelow had only 9 shot attempts. Quitman had 28. However, they were 10 of 28 from the field. Not a great, great statistically, only shooting 35% from the field and 5 of 11 from field goals. But the fact that you can hold your opponent to taking less field goals than what you make is
recipe to win.
Positive on the Quitman side.
Ball passed around, no good. Good look at the basket, though. Rebound.
Yeah, that's positive news coming out of the start. Not positive news for Bigelow is the fact that
Sarah
number
Dixon.
1, Sarah Dixon with another 3-point basket.
All right, ball tipped. Possession goes back to Quitman. This is what happened kind of near the end of the second quarter, Spencer. 3-ball turnover, 3-ball.
And it's just, relentless. The main offensive weapon as Quitman, or for Quitman, if you haven't watched them at all, is going to be the points off turnovers, or the POTUS, as I like to. Not POTUS. We don't want to get political here. I do encourage you to vote.
I'll get real political. Tell you all about it.
In the early voting. But the POTOS.
PO2030S.
The points off turnovers.
Oh! Talk about number 0, Lexi Hobbs.
Lexi Hobbs with a great baseline drive. Nice, tough finish there from that young lady. Their shooting percentage starting off well in the second half.
3-ball goes up, no good. Gonna let the ball go out of bounds. Returns to the Lady Bulldogs.
But they turn their defense into offense, right? And it's just a relentless bulldog on a bone pressure that is just absolutely suffocating. And the fact that they came in rested, had I think almost a week to just prepare and rest their bodies and get young ladies like Paisley Davis good and healthy and ready for this championship run. It shows they're coming out firing on all cylinders. Haven't been as efficient as they would like on the offensive end, but defensively, it travels as we know.
Ooh.
Bang!
3-ball.
Ashlyn Jordan with the corner 3.
First basket of the night for Ashton Jordan. Had 5 points the other night on Monday. Paisley Davis goes up. Foul's going to be on Bigelow. Number 4, Carly Camp. That's her 3rd. They're saying 2 on the board, but I got it as 3. But I'll go with 2. That's fine.
So Quitman, a little, the rest led to rust offensively, but defense wins championships. Coach Hooten knows that. That's why, coming out of the gate in warm-ups, the first thing they did was nose-to-nose defensive pressure. That's not a layup drill, not a passing drill. It was mano-a-mano.
That's old Charles Ripley, Parkview.
Buddy.
Coming out doing the defensive slides, diving on the floor.
Absolutely.
If we're going to win it, we're going to do it on defense. We'll worry about making shots later. Speaking of making shots from the corner, no good there from Shoemate.
That was a good look from Shoemate. She has a quick release, and it's a beautiful shot, high arcing rainbow that you just, it looks, every time it leaves her hands, you think, yep.
Got a chance. Rangel takes it in hard to the basket. Met by Sarah Dixon, who gets the block. Marvel.
I think Coach Ryan wanted a little contact foul on the drive from Wrangell. He kind of gave the, really?
Yeah, it's like, come on, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, no. Is that Ashton Jordan?
Yeah, Jordan, she's been has had her, appeared to be her thumb taped up.
Yeah.
She's been icing it, noticed it in the last game, but senior won't be denied out here. Troy just really giving it her all.
Don't like to see the injury, but certainly love to see the grit and determination of the players, especially the seniors. Now, Gordy, what we do know is that the Final Four, if you will, the semifinalists of the district tournament, even if they lose in this round, they still got a seed and a place in the regional tournament.
This is not the end of the road for each of these teams tonight. It will be in this particular tournament, in the district tournament, but all have advanced to the regional. Now it's just playing for seeding. Obviously, the higher the seed, the better the matchup is the thought, right? But as we've seen in
depends on the conference.
In this district, all of these teams are highly qualified and going to be tough outs moving forward.
Shoemate with the steal. Can't get a high layup off the backboard to go. Jump ball. Just more pressure right there from the Lady Bulldogs.
And that's Varvel again, man. That's just, it's relentlessness. And that's why I call her the menace. She's everywhere, just pestering you. Now, I disagree with the call, but I do appreciate the effort from Varvel.
Lady Panthers trying to find something going again on the offensive set. Dribble penetration. Try to get through the defense. Going to be a reach-in foul. Foul goes on Maddie Barvel.
Tell you what, Ella Riggins doing a good job. I mean, she's keeping a low dribble below the waist at times, kind of give it a little jolt dribble, knee high just to get through the Whitman defense.
Well, low man wins, Gordy. That's going to be Maddie Barvel's third foul.
Coach Newton, all I had to say was, Maddie.
Yeah, he's holding his fingers out too. Block shot from Paisley Davis, second of the night, or mid-afternoon, late afternoon, whatever you want to call it. We're here.
That's Paisley's second block of the game. Did you say that?
I literally just said that. That's why I love you, man. I know that you're never paying attention, which is great.
Whoa. Oh. It's a little excessive, but Addison Jordan returns the favor.
Elbow to the head. Thought if it was above the neck, it didn't matter if it was incidental or not in terms of a flagrant.
Before I was rudely interrupted, I was saying that Paisley Davis had 2 blocks.
Oh, goodness. Tie your shoestrings together when you're not looking.
Yeah. I apologies. That won't be the last one tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what makes me wonder if you're really sorry you keep doing it, you know? It's all right, I'm over it.
Not sorry. I apologize. Yeah.
Oh. Don't you go lawyer speak on me. All right, so Leah Love scored the points down for Quitman. Woof. Yeah.
Get that out of here.
How many blocks for her, Gordy?
I believe that's 2.
Okay.
If it's not, you will correct me.
I'm not doing anything. Haven't done anything all year. Just sit here and run my mouth.
Right.
Nobody else is going to do it, so here we are. Vote of confidence. Hey, speaking of that, the CEO at Conley Christian, Jason Carson, athletic director Justin Kramer, said they had something for us after the game today, Gordy. The only
pink slip.
Yeah. That's how did you know that? They said the only clue we're giving you is a pink slip. Speaking of slipping, Maddie Varvel slips through the defense for 2.
Really nice cut down that lane line. Bigelow switched to a man-to-man defense there, and Coach Hooten and his Lady Bulldogs exploited it.
All right. For Bigelow, number 15, Molly Terry in the game.
Good to see Ashlyn Jordan back in the game.
Yeah, you could tell as much pain as she was in, she was coming back. Glad to see her out there. Proud of that young lady for grit and determination.
Buddy, these Bigelow Lady Panthers are tough as nails.
All right, checking in to the game for the Lady Bulldogs, number 32, Avery Ivy.
Avery got a big whoop whoop from the crowd. Varvel with yet another steal. I know that surprises no one at home. Get close out. Oh, nice offensive rebound from Varvel. Little shovel pass just deflected there.
Varvel picks it up. Good pass to Leah Love for two.
Good pass. That was a great pass.
I apologize.
Yeah.
Fantastic pass. Another steal. Best steal I've ever seen in my whole life. The
Way
elbow
to create
bump.
creation.
She created contact too, but they're going to.
We call it on the floor.
Okay. I would have called offensive foul. But here we go.
No. No.
I'm telling you what I would have done. I didn't say it was right.
Good point.
Yeah, that's
And
Maddie. Gives you. Go ahead.
The reason why, don't you do it. The reason why is because I actually coached that move. I mean,
Yeah.
is to go into the defensive body first
That's
before you're at the basket so that you then have space to create. Because most likely they're coming right back at you. You have a better look instead of going stuck against somebody going up. That's a very, very difficult shot. Most likely going to be an acrobatic shot outside of your canopy. But if you can create the contact, force the defender away from you to then have to, you've got a little space to operate out of. So I appreciate that play from
Maddie Varvel with a steal.
I gotta decide on the nickname. Is it Marvel Varvel or is it the Menace? Because she exemplifies both of them.
I'm afraid if I get it wrong, she'll get mad at me.
She might.
I don't want any of that. So are you finished with your analysis so I can say what I was going to say, or are you still going?
That is the politest way I've ever had somebody say, just stop talking. Go ahead.
No, I forgot what I was going to say.
Gosh.
No, what I really was going to say, to your point on that move, was that is a staple of her game. I mean, she's done it 4 or 5 times this game. She's the last game that we watched her play, she did the same thing. And so kudos to her. That's something that she obviously – the last time was when they played here at Conway Christian a week or so ago. And she just get the ball down low and do that. And really impressive basketball player. 47-14. Speaking of impressive, Quitman Lady Bulldogs putting on an impressive showcase of basketball talent here at the Conway Christian Gymnasium in our first semifinal matchup. Winner moves on to the championship game on Friday night. And we're certainly thankful that we can be here on Friday night to our wonderful sponsors, Conway Regional being one of those. I was there early this morning, not in the hospital, but in the workout area. No, it doesn't look like that. But regardless of where you are, they provide top quality care for you and your family. For emergency services, Gordia thought it needed that during cardio today. All the way to specialty care and more. Conway Regional is here to help keep our community healthy and strong. 1:01 left to go in the third. Are we at running the clock time yet, Gordy?
I believe not.
Got to be fourth quarter.
I'm not sure the rule. Yeah, I hear the discussion of when they're going to run it. So
Yeah. We'll find out.
That is upcoming. Whitman has done a really good job on the half-court defense as well. Doesn't have to be the full-fledged, full-court, in-your-face defense that we all know and love. But they've held Bigelow to just 3 points in this quarter.
On the offensive side back then, Avery Ivy had a good look, down low. Talia Love shot no good. Bigelow brings it back down the court. Still trying to attack the rim, get to the basket. And Ruby Rangel going to go to the free throw line for a couple free throws. First one, no good.
The offensive efficiency for Quitman has been much better. Shooting roughly about 50% from the field. As Rangel knocks down the second free throw.
13 seconds to go. Shot clock obviously off. Allie Palmer back up to Varvel. Ivy looks to set up something for a last-second shot.
Flex motion here.
Go to the corner. Might be a little bit short. It is. Rebound goes to Molly Terry for the Lady Panthers. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. 47-15 is the score. Quitman Lady Bulldogs up on the Bigelow Lady Panthers. We'll be right back with you for the beginning of the fourth quarter. Here we go, start of the fourth quarter.
Brother Troy, let's finish this one out here.
Let's do it, Gordy.
Quitman that quarter was 4 of 9 from the field, and the 4 field goals, but they had 10 free throws and shot 80%, so that's 8 of 10 for those at home.
60%.
Doing a good job, though. Getting to the rim.
Hey, big cheers right there for the Lady Bulldogs, number 35. Mulaney Mansfield with the rebound, checked in to a lot of fanfare, as well as number 12, Madison Burkhead, joined on the court with number 4, Kendall Cullum.
And Caitlin Norris, who just had the deflection.
There we go. Teamwork, baby. Leaving Barvel in, just kind of keep things in sync. So it doesn't go bye, bye, bye.
Ruby, nice shot, young lady.
Splash.
Great shot from the junior.
Three ball up. Good shot. There goes number 4, Kendall Cullum from downtown. Checks in and makes it count.
I have one word written by Kendall Cullum.
Shooter.
Shooter.
Yeah, and it ends with an A, too. Good job.
She proved me right. Is there another way to spell it?
Shooter. Rebound goes to Mulaney Mansfield, her second.
And Ruby Rangel just gave it her all. Great hustle, young lady. In the previous 2 matchups, Quitman had won 49-24 and 59-28. They played as recently as January 20th.
In control of this third matchup between these two conference opponents. Certainly Bigelow playing without one of their starters.
Moving the ball around, being patient. Yeah.
Hannah Staples.
Yeah, and we wish that young lady
Yeah.
health and recovery and get back for regionals.
Equipment doing a good job right here, being really intentional on the offensive sets, making sure they're running the plays the right way, making the right passes. I know I would, because I'd be afraid coach would take me out if I messed up.
Huge ovation for Maddie, the Marvel Varvel.
Well deserved. I don't know. I think the menace.
You think so?
Marvel Varvel, I mean, it's a lot. You got to pronunciate it really well.
And I didn't?
No. That's not what I'm saying.
I think menace fits her.
That's what the people say online.
I'm going to go with that.
Yeah. You know, I'm a big believer in believing everything you read online.
Boy, don't get me started. Do not.
Oh, I think I am. We got 4 minutes to go, buddy. We got to do something. 50-18. All right, Gordy, you're on mute the rest of the time. All right, checking in is Leah Love, replacing number 35, Mulaney Mansfield. Out there with really good defense again.
Ooh,
Caitlin
baby.
Norris. Foul's going to go on Molly Terry. And she was able to get that pass up to Addison Shoemate. Got fouled going up for the basket.
And Addison Shoemate, she elevated. Young lady can get up. Got some springs attached to her feet.
I don't think that's legal.
Is it not?
Well, nobody knew until you just told everybody. Both free throws good. 52-18. Gordy, the mystery is solved. The clock is running. Equipment still applying. Good defensive pressure. Rebound. Snagged by number 21, Caitlin Norris. Kendall Cullum back. Leah Love swings it all the way around. Shot up short. Rebound goes to the Lady Panthers. Jackie Alvarado. Skip pass all the way across the court.
Pass. Nice.
Good attack right there. Madison Burr. Yeah, fouls on 12, Madison Burkhead.
Darcy Jernigan at the line. Freshman.
Ooh.
Freshman.
Hey. Got them J's on.
Ooh, baby. Shoe game.
I like it. 6.
Good to see the ninth grader.
Those the 6s? I can't see from here. I like those. Yep.
Yeah, they are.
Ooh.
Bam!
Avery Ivy checks in, drains the 3.
From the top of the key.
Buckets.
I mean, up and down this roster is just defense and shooters.
An all-state cross-country.
Track meet. Yeah, that's right.
We talk about it a lot, Gordy Love. Well, when I'm at the Quitman gym, it's good to see a lot of the photos of the past champions and all-state, and it's like, oh, she's a really good basketball player. Oh, she ran track. She was really good at track. It's fun to see. They do a good job.
Yeah, great athletic program there at Quitman. Come to the final half minute here, Troy.
Only got 3 more, Gordy. Deep 3.
Speaking of 3 more, yes, ma'am.
Jackie Alvarado for 3.
Looked like a confident stroke there from Jackie.
Jackie buckets.
Good steal.
Really good job. Glad these young ladies are getting a chance to play in the. All right, that's going to do it for the semifinal matchup between Quitman and Bigelow. The Lady Bulldogs moving on with a convincing victory, 55-22. Gordy, you called the stat watch, turnovers and shot attempts. You were all over it. Any last thoughts before we move over to the first semis between?
Yeah, and that,
the
I mean,
boys?
it was more of the same in the second half. 7 turnovers just for Bigelow there in the second half.
21 total.
21 total. That's just tough to overcome. But that's what this gentleman in front of us, Coach Hooten, he's done a really good job with this program, and they move on to the district championship here on Friday afternoon.
Are you going to be here for that?
I plan on it. But that pink slip says that I don't need to come back.
I forgot about that. Dang it. Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you joining us on the Conway Christian Sports Network. Excited to bring you the next matchup here in about 19 minutes. That's what's on the clock between the St. Joe Bulldogs and your Mount Vernon Enola Warhawks. That's going to be a good matchup right there.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Well,
this is a rubber match, Troy.
Yeah.
St. Joseph knocked off Mount Vernon, taking their O away in conference play early in the season. So this is it's the tiebreaker of this series this year, and I'm looking forward to it.
All right. Well, no doubt people at home are too. We'll be back with you in about 15 minutes. We get ready to bring you the first of 2 semifinal matchups tonight for the boys in the 2A-5 Central. Thank you for joining us on the Conway Christian Sports Network. Here we go, Spencer Gordy. Welcome back to the Conway Christian Sports Network for a very highly anticipated matchup between the home team, Mount Vernon Enola Warhawks, led by number 24, the senior Wyatt Sanders, goes for the tip against the St. Joseph Bulldogs.
Here we go.
Back in black with those amazing uniforms, looking stylish. Certainly going to come out, I presume, the same intensity that they used against the Conway Christian Eagles. Wyatt Sanders flies in the sky and drops it for two.
He is so smooth in the air, Troy. Just under the basket, looks unbothered for the nice finish. As you see Mount Vernon Eagles, or Mount Vernon Enola Warhawks pick up in their traditional 2-2-1 press.
Back into a 2-3 zone. Wyatt Sanders holding down the middle. Boston Coran. Wyatt Lloyd joining him down on the bottom of that 2-3. Soball looks to get it going over to George here. Deep into the shot clock. The bank is open for George here. Spencer, I think he had a laughing shot the other day.
He did. He did. George here plays with a lot of emotion. So to see that one go in is going to really get his juices flowing.
Boston Coran, the spin move, hangs in the air, no good. Rebound corralled by number 32, Brendan Baker, the big man down low.
Great outlet there from St. Joseph. They're moving the ball really well.
To Baker to Jackson. Trying to find a space here in the zone. Coach Speck telling him to cut. High ball screen. Shot no good. Tries to go for the rebound, but there's number 24, Wyatt Sanders, for the Warhawks.
That's a good look, though, from St. Joseph. George here getting in, out. As Wyatt Sanders goes to work on the boards, gets his own rebound and a putback.
Padding stats.
The me-bound.
Gordy, you've mentioned it on the broadcast before. One of the things that Wyatt Sanders does so well is jumps really high in the air and then just hangs out for a few seconds, then decides what's he going to do next.
Yeah, it's like
it's smooth.
He figures it out when he's hanging in the air, which is not everybody has that leisure
No.
of jumping and then deciding, but he can elevate so well. It's Boston Coran just taken from timeline to the basket. Backcourt, yep.
Oh, timeout.
Oh, quick timeout. Nice. Good timeout from Coach Beck.
Coach Beck calls a timeout. He could see exactly what was about to happen. Gives them the timeout. They're going to save possession right there coming out of the timeout. St. Joe will have the ball there on the sideline. Gordy, I know everybody's sitting at home going, when are they going to get to the Gordy go-tos? Now's a good time to do it. Let's hear it, Gordy.
Yes, sir. Hey, this is about settling the score. The previous two matchups, they were very lopsided games. However, in both losses, each team had their main guard out. Mount Vernon won 78-47 without George here in the lineup for St. Joe. At St. Joe won 70-54 without Noah Watson, the super soft for Mount Vernon, out. Do not expect a lopsided game tonight. The go-tos, St. Joseph on offense, they did not come here to paint, but they better get in it, and they've got to operate in that space.
Right on cue. Oh, couldn't get it to go. There's going to be a foul. Go ahead, Gordy.
Defensively, you got to use their big bodies. St. Joseph does have the size advantage to get Sanders off of his spot. In that case, you do not have to double him down if you get him off of his spot, which is meaning away from the basket by about 6 feet. Because Mount Vernon can shoot the lights out. And offensively, that's their key. Set them up and knock them down. Threes, baby. St. Joe is vulnerable on the perimeter when they close with their gap help. Defensively, Mount Vernon needs to generate steals in the open court and be super aggressive. The stat watch tonight, steals and three-point percentage.
All right, we'll keep an eye on the steals and the three-point percentage. That's going to be a foul on Brendan Baker. That's going to be his second. Number 34, Cy Davis, the freshman, looking to check in for Brendan Baker. Big fan of Cy Davis. Does a lot to help the team, does a lot off the court. It's been super helpful to a lot of people. Great young man.
And most certainly. And I really trust Stovall running the point against this pressure. You saw he saw two men coming out, just backed out.
Stovall.
Quick three, but Moreno with the rebounds couldn't get it to fall.
Sanders able to corral his fourth rebound of the match. There's the super sophomore flying in the air, no good. Rebound is going to go to Trevor Jackson and the Bulldogs.
Man, Watson, number 5, he is a baller. He is going to be and currently fun to watch. He can get his shot off from anywhere. True three-point scorer. Between he and Sanders at high-low, they are dangerous. Good pump fake from here.
Sets it up, no good. Moreno comes up with the offensive board, gets here into the corner over there. Oh, tries to give and go. Coach Beck getting his team to start it back up. Stovall throws it up, no good. Wyatt Sanders tries to get the rebound. Good job from Cy Davis, sticking his hands in there, creating the jump ball, going to retain possession for the Bulldogs.
Already 0 for 4 from the three-point line for St. Joseph. Not the start that they were after.
Well, I can tell you this, they're not going to stop shooting it. Right on cue. Wyatt Sanders with another rebound. Gordy, another stat watch may be whether or not Wyatt gets another double-double.
Oh, you can count on it.
Rebound and the putback.
Well on his way with the 6 point in the ball game.
6 points, 6 boards with 3:15 to go here in the first quarter. In the corner, around the Stovall, all the way around to here. Finds Moreno, wide open shot, basket up, no good. Rebound, Boston Coran.
Hello. Woo!
A little bit of show.
And here's down on the baseline. Slow to get up, has recovered.
Good. I didn't see that fall, so thank you for calling that out. A little bit of a walk. All right, calls it.
Man. Stovall does what he does best, getting through that gap into the interior space of the Warhawk defense, but they called a foul on the floor before the shot went up.
Number 40, Isaac Williams, checks in for the Bulldogs, as well as number 23, Travis Jackson. Gordy, we know Isaac Williams, he can be a menace in the paint. We'll see how he matches up this evening with Wyatt Sanders.
Yeah, he is a load and
Jackson
tough to deal with.
With the turnover. Skies in the air, can't get it. Noah Watson with the rebound. Pump fake, step through. Watson!
I ain't got to say it.
I told you so. Buckets for number 5, Noah Watson.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it.
There we go. 11-2 is the early lead for the Mount Vernon Enola Warhawks over the St. Joe Bulldogs. We appreciate you joining us on the Conway Christian Sports Network. Certainly couldn't be here tonight without our wonderful sponsors. Spencer, not sure if you've heard of this company before. Conway Family Dental, they can help you out in a lot of ways. They've been proudly serving smiles in our community with expert dental care since 1968. That's even before Rusty Riggins was born. From routine cleanings and teeth whitening to crowns, braces, and implants, their friendly, experienced team is committed to helping you and your family maintain healthy, confident smiles. Need dental care you can trust? Visit Conway Family Dental at 550 Chestnut here in Conway, or check them out at conwaysmile.com, also known as the longest ad in the history of advertisements.
Got to get your money's worth.
No doubt about it. Bulldogs looking to get something going here to finish out the first quarter. It'd be nice to hit a couple baskets, Gordy, if you're a St. Joe Bulldog fan.
It would, but in this zone.
It would, but you're saying
it would.
go
And,
ahead.
yeah, in addition to, Sanders is being drawn out way far. Whoa! Okay.
Speaking of drawn out far, Stowball from downtown.
Stowball takes the lid off of it.
Forces
And
the
immediately a turnover. Coach Beck is fired up, getting his troops riled and ready to go.
Two-2-1 press, as you mentioned, from the Warhawks.
And the Warhawks are, last year they would apply a lot more pressure and a lot more jumps. Now they're just really more opportunistic, looking for those chances.
A little bit more controlled press.
Correct. They can. Whoa!
Somebody's heating up.
Boy, Stowball.
Stowball with the splash. That's how you get back into it, Gordy. Drain a couple threes. You wanted to go inside. I wanted to go outside. I win that conversation.
Good double down, though. It was a mismatch.
Good catch.
Stowball
Nice
and Sanders.
Good ball movement. No call. But what a finish.
Woo. Wyatt Lloyd with the toughest finish of the night. Took one in the kisser. Still
finished. Looks like he's a little bit stunned, too. I don't know if it's because there's no foul call or because he got smoked.
Correct. Either is appropriate.
Yes. Strip right there. Good pickup. Wyatt Lloyd able to come up with the official steal after it was tipped by Wyatt Sanders, 13-8. His second steal of the night, Gordy.
Second steal from Mount Vernon.
Uh-oh. That's a pretty shot, but good defense from George here to put pressure. They've got numbers. Pulls it back outside. Davis in the corner to Jackson. Jackson tries to kick it to Williams.
Okay.
Gordy, we got us a good one, baby.
Exhale. Yes, sir. It is a good one here on Ash Wednesday.
Yes, indeed it is. 13-8 is the score at the end of the first quarter. The number 1 seed, Mount Vernon Warhawks, with the early lead. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not sure why you're watching, but we appreciate you doing it. We'll be back with the second quarter action here on the Conway Christian Sports Network. Welcome back as we begin the second quarter of our first semifinal tip here tonight at the Conway Christian Gymnasium. Thanks for joining us for some great 2A-5 basketball. Down low to Wyatt Sanders, pump fake, uses his feet really well. Very
I thought he got
patient.
away with one.
I think he did, but he used them well enough they didn't recognize it.
Slide to the left.
Slide to the right. Not too. Oh, sorry. All right, foul goes on Isaac Williams, his first. Gordy, that's tough for the Bulldogs. Isaac, great player, good presence down low. Picks up a foul. He's in there for Brendan Baker, who picked up 2 early ones. Going to have to be careful there.
Yeah, because he throws his weight around.
I would too if I had that size.
No question. Great pump fake here, getting into the interior space. Great finish.
A little bit of here, a little bit of there, a little bit of George everywhere.
George here doing it and letting them know about it on the way back.
Yeah, he likes to tell them. Plays with a lot of high energy, intensity. Is that on here. Isaac?
There was a reach in on, Stovall.
All right, number 12. Xavier Stovall picks up his first foul.
Williams held him up. Stovall came in with the slap down.
So Williams held him so that Stovall could foul him. So it sounded like.
Yeah, basically.
In and out, Skies for the rebound.
Stovall's doing a great job of just handling this applied pressure off the rebound. Stovall with a deep 3. Check it.
Stovall with the splash. The third of the ball game. 15-13.
The senior let him know.
Great pressure right there from St. Joe.
Nice.
Finish from number 5, Noah Watson, his second basket of the night.
You've got to honor his 3, so it's hands high, but we got to have feet wide as well. Watson did a great job of exploiting that with a baseline drive and good finish at the rim.
Gordy Javarian Lewis checked in for the Warhawks a bit ago. Down there with Wyatt Sanders. Corner.
He's got some length to him. Buddy.
23, Travis Jackson. Hey, Xavier, I can do that too. Buckets.
And that is a fantastic sign for St. Joe, who started out 0 for 6 from the three-point line and have hit 4 of their last 5.
Good defensive pressure, swarming the basketball, forces the turnover. It's the 4th turnover, Gordy, for Mount Vernon, or 3rd?
I'm not sure, Troy.
Well,
I'm focused on my steals.
Oh, yeah, that's right. My bad. Still best in the business in my book, buddy.
Say steal best in the business?
Yes. Wyatt Sanders with another rebound. Ho-hum.
Here breaks the three-point streak, and Coach Beck let him know about it too. They're wanting to kind of work it, get the Warhawks moving, get their ball reversals, as we've talked about many times in the broadcast.
Boston Coran kicks it out to the middle. Oh, no good. Rebound, George here.
And Sanders just has great touch, and it just didn't quite hang
look at
on
that
the
drive.
rim. Oh,
Noah Watson, Skies for the rebound, looks to push in transition. They've got numbers if they want it. Oh, I know it's not going to count, but that was an incredible finish from an incredible player.
What a strong move. Numbers, who needs numbers? The number is 5.
Yeah.
Noah Watson, who can do it himself.
No doubt. Checking back in, Wyatt Lloyd replacing Javarian Lewis. Foul was on number 10, George here, his first. Noah Watson up top. Gordy, what I like what Mount Vernon's doing is letting Boston Coran go to work. Spencer, we've had the chance to to watch, Mount Vernon, both the boys and the girls. And I've been wondering this whole time, how do all these Corinne kids know how to play basketball?
It ain't that.
It's not. It's not. But what it is a heck of a ball game here in the first semis in the 2A-5 Central 2A-5 District Tournament. A lot of words got to say there, Gordy. We thought this was going to be fun, and it is, boy.
Is it ever. Early in this second quarter, you can feel the energy in the crowd starting to get into it. And,
hey,
this is going to be – what's that?
You know what this is? It's almost a packed gym. Who would have thought? A packed gym creates a great atmosphere.
Isn't it right?
How about that?
I'm excited for it.
I'm going to write a letter. Nobody's going to read it, but I'm going to write it.
All right, so you've had a switch of defenses here. St. Joseph went to a zone, which Boston Corinne was able to exploit that. And Mount Vernon has now.
Oh, good strip right there. Wyatt Sanders able to come up with it. That's going to be a carry. Well, double dribble. Regardless, it's a turnover.
And Mount Vernon, off the previous make, has gone to a man-to-man. They're sinking back.
Man-to-man! Man-to-man!
From their three-quarter pressure and electing to go man-to-man. So just
different look.
Deny the three-point opportunities that St. Joseph has had.
Well, that's one way you get somebody out of his zone, Gordy, is either attack the soft spots or shoot them out of it. And certainly St. Joe started shooting them out of it. Wyatt Sanders, yet another rebound.
And I tell you what, Patrick Royals, number 22, is a pesky defender for St. Joseph.
Noah Watson didn't have anything going, finds his teammate, Wesley Brown. Now he's got something going, in and out. Wyatt Lloyd skies for the rebound, throws it off St. Joe. Jackson able to recover.
Yeah, they had numbers for a brief moment. Coach Beck trying to get his guys going, but elected to settle.
Pump fake, drive,
woo!
Basket, good.
Flota.
I can do that too.
Baby.
6 points
Here's
for the
getting
junior.
in his bag already.
That's right. You're going to have to be if you're going to take off and knock off the number 1 seed.
Yeah, it's been chalk up until this point, right, Troy, through this tournament?
That's right. Boston Corinne attacks the rim again for another basket. Again, 6 points for Boston. Pretty good distribution of scoring.
St. Joseph is going to have to help off into the gap space.
There's the step. Good help right there. Now we've got the mismatch. Two-hand shove in the back. And gets it to go. Is number 40, Isaac Williams. And, I tell you, Wesley Brown was doing everything he could. Recognized the mismatch. Tried to go pound for pound, and Isaac Williams just wasn't going to have it.
He's going pound for pound. He's going to need a lot more poundage to prevent Isaac Williams, who just would not be denied.
All right, Sam Perrano checks back in for the Bulldogs, replacing number 22, Patrick Royal. Isaac, and 1. Don't look now, but we got a tie ball game. Clock.
Welcome to Conway Christian.
I'm just hiding under the table. I don't know what's going on.
Giving Rusty a hard time here.
Yeah. Thank all the volunteers.
Oh, yeah, man. This has been
I was going to thank Coach Allen, but does he qualify as a volunteer for this, or is this voluntold?
This is I asked Coach Allen, I said, how's this going? He said, I wouldn't know. I've just been watching basketball all day. But the production of this whole event has been really top-notch.
Certainly has, and we couldn't do it without him. Isaac Williams skies for the rebound. 2 minutes to go here in a packed gymnasium for a fantastic semi-matchup.
Hey, the other thing that Isaac Williams does is just make Wyatt Sanders work on the defensive end. I mean, he is a bull down there and just really tough to guard.
Jackson tries the gather step, nothing going. Kicks it around, Perrano, 2-stow ball.
Got 5 seconds left in shot clock.
That's all right. I just need 2. The 3 doesn't go. Coran with the rebound. If you're just joining us, Mount Vernon jumped out to the early 10, 11-point lead. St. Joe gets back into it with some well-timed 3-point baskets.
That was just a nice 2-man game. A little pick
Right,
and roll
that-
action. That's old school, baby.
Boston Coran gets it down low to Wyatt Sanders, who finishes 10 points in the game for Sanders. Isaac Williams gets great position. Yeah, I think that's the right call there, Gordy.
I agree. My viewpoint was a little altered. St. Joseph also electing to go with the pick and roll, high pick and roll action. So Williams just got feet tangled up. And
What I like with these substitutions right now, Gordy, almost an offense for defense substitution.
Buddy, hey,
There's that man.
rewind that one, ladies and gentlemen. That was a great smash play for Mount Vernon. Just a screen and dribble handoff simultaneously. That was really well done.
Textbook.
Great call from Coach Blocker.
Noah Watts. Oh, can't get it to go. Trying to look up.
Shot
20
clock
seconds.
is off.
Don't really have numbers, but you do have spacing. Tries to find the corner 3 for Royal. No good. Ball goes up. Wyatt Lloyd. Hey, you better be glad they called the foul because that was a beautiful Euro
It was nice.
to finish. St. Joe fans want to travel. They can want it all they want. They're not going to get it there. Foul. Is that on 23? 23? He's not in there anymore. They subbed him out. It was on 23. Yeah, told you. Quit second guess me down there. I got a little bit of confusion on how many team fouls there are. They're going to check with the book.
We got to go to the block. Yeah, the official book here.
Oh, that's Coach Blocker. I love that.
Yep.
He's yelling 5, and they said, hey, it's 4. And he goes, well, the scoreboard says 5. I'm going with that until somebody tells me different.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's good coaching.
Absolutely.
And good job refereeing right there, too.
For sure.
Discrepancy, let's pause.
Get it right.
Get it right.
Yeah.
I like to see that. 10 seconds to go. Lloyd to Watson. 3 seconds. Boston Coran snakes through the scoop. Can't get it to go. Good defense there to finish the first half. 25-21 is the score at half.
Buddy. What a half.
Yeah, what a half. 25-21. Coach Kramer, we thought those were pizzas earlier. Sorry, we took a bite out of it. No, I'm good. I had barbecue, baby. It was amazing. Wright's Barbecue, one of our sponsors of the district tournament, Coach. If you didn't know, they are home of smoked brisket, pulled pork, and all your barbecue favorites done low and slow the right way. Visit their Little Rock location or check them out online at wrightsbarbecue.com. Gordy got a question about that advertisement. Check them out online.
Fire away.
So you can just stare at the food. Makes you want it even more.
Yeah, I need to ask
All right,
Luke
now I'm
and
going
Jordan
in.
about that. Yeah.
Look, we need to talk about that. I guess they're going to say, well, you can go online
Check it
and
out.
order, right? You can go and order your catering or whatever needs you have. They certainly done a good job of catering us, but I'm not going to check them out online because I'll just stare at the food and want to go eat some.
Just going down to Little Rock. They've got a great spot there. And if you're in Northwest Arkansas,
Yes,
locations
sir.
up there as well. They are the official pitmaster of the Arkansas Razorbacks, and we're working, not official yet, but trying to get the official pitmaster of your Conway Christian Eagles as well.
Well, they need to hurry up and get that deal done. We certainly appreciate their sponsorship and support of the Conway Christian Athletics, and we appreciate you joining us, and hope you're enjoying tonight's broadcast. We know you're not here for us, but we're certainly glad to bring you this fantastic matchup between two great teams, Mount Vernon, Enola Warhawks, well coached by Coach Drew Blocker, and don't sleep on St. Joe. They playing aggressive, knocking down some shots, and Coach Andrew Beck knows how to switch it up, and we're going to find out how it looks in the second half. We'll be back with you in about 5 minutes. Thanks for joining us on the Conway Christian Sports Network. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Conway Christian Gymnasium for the second half of the first semi-matchup for the boys in the 2A-5 district tournament. St. Joe with the
early block there from Wyatt Sanders.
Block is the call on Perano.
Yep.
Sam Perano picks up first foul, I believe. Gordy, great match up in the first half. Certainly everybody getting their money's worth. As we mentioned earlier, if you're just joining us, Mount Vernon jumps out to a big 10, 11-point lead. St. Joe knocks down some threes, gets back into it. Kind of been back and forth, tied up at 21. And since then, Mount Vernon into the first half, beginning the second half with a 6-0 run.
Well, and there's another steal from Noah Watson. Came out ready to go in this second half. Picking up George here, making him think about it.
Noah Watson had 7 in the first half, 3 already to start us out in the third quarter, 10 total for the sophomore. A couple rebounds, a couple steals. Prano behind the back. Hop step, no good. Rebound, Jackson.
Good to see Jackson back out there.
I'm sorry, Brendan Baker, I apologize.
Yeah, Baker out there, those 2 early fouls.
We'll see if they can get him going. Had a good look to start out, but Wyatt Sanders came out of nowhere, blocked the shot. George here with the 3, no good. Noah Watson secures his 3rd rebound of the game.
And Troy, we talked steals and three-point percentage we thought would be the go-tos or the stat difference makers. In steals category, Mount Vernon had 5 through the first half to 0 for St. Joe on recorded stats. As far as three-point percentage, St. Joseph
gets it to go. Wyatt Sanders with his 9th rebound, first basket in the second half, 12 points, 9 rebounds, a block and a steal. Go ahead, Gordy.
Go on.
Yeah, sorry.
Almost had a double-double there in the first half, but three-point percentage favoring St. Joseph Bulldogs, shooting 4 of 14. And another block from Wyatt Sanders.
That's going to go. Oh.
I thought it was a
kickball.
Okay. There were differing calls there from the refs.
Yeah, well, and this ref's doing the right thing. He said, I had the call, I got it. That's my call. That's the right call. It went off of Mount Vernon. Looks like Wyatt Lloyd had a little soccer punch there. Ooh, what do you got there, Gordy?
A little Mama and Me acai bowl.
Acai, that looks amazing.
Here for little nutritional options here at the Conway Christian Gymnasium.
Good for you. I just went full-on barbecue.
I didn't say that. Hey, it's nutritional.
Yeah. Cy Davis checking in for Sam Perano.
But St. Joe's shooting 4 of 14 from threes, 29% to Mount Vernon's 1 of 5, 20%.
He started out 0 for 6, right, Gordy?
Correct, and then went on a 4 or 5 streak.
Foul on number 1, Boston Coran.
St. Joseph is getting the opportunities.
Yes, they are.
Through the gaps.
Just can't convert right now.
Correct.
Snowball kicks it down low to Baker. Good collapse defense. Good pump fake, goes straight up, no foul called. Ball's gonna stay with the boys in black.
I think
I like it when both sides are yelling for a bad call.
Right. Means they got it right. Yeah.
Difficult pass.
Bull.
Taken away by Noah Watson. Finishing at the rim, Boston Coran flexing on him.
I mean, Coran is just living right around the rim.
He's certainly taken that aggressive to the rack multiple times. That gives him 8 points for the match. Gordy, we talked about it. Start the second half. St. Joe clawed their way back, tied the game at 21. Don't look now. Goose egg since.
I mean, a 8-0 run. That is impressive. Starting on the defensive end from Wyatt Sanders with 2 blocks, and then, I mean, denying St. Joseph. They're getting, like we say, around the rim space. They just can't convert, and then it's these run-outs and hard drives at the basket that are leading to conversions or free throws for Mount Vernon Warhawks.
Well, speaking of doing great things, First Security Bank, with their hometown service and smart financial solutions, from checking and saving to lending and planning, they're committed to helping our community thrive. Visit one of their 75 locations across the state of Arkansas, or visit fsbank.com to learn more. 5:08 to go in the third quarter. Mount Vernon, 12-0 run, 8-0 run to start the second half. Kind of how the game started, Gordy.
And another good timeout from Coach Beck, just to settle the guys down.
Tries to get the cut, no good. Boston Coran is good. Boy, is he ever attacking the basket for another basket after the steal by Wyatt Lloyd. Kicks it up to his teammate for 2. George here going right back at the defense. Like, we got to get some points. I'm going to go get them. That's 8 for George here in this ball game.
Great response from here, and it's just been Boston Coran getting to that very high percentage look, which is effectively a layup.
Oh, great pass from Noah Watson. Spin move, goes down low to Wyatt Sanders. Can't get it to go in. Loose ball foul, number 15, Wyatt Lloyd. That's going to be his second foul. Spencer, I could be off because I don't usually do a good job of keeping these stats, but I think that's the only third foul called or fourth foul called against Mount Vernon
for
tonight.
The game.
Yeah.
Well, and Mount Vernon does a really good job of going straight up. They don't, and Stovall getting in the interior once again. St. Joseph had a little trouble. They were passing on the interior.
A lot of hands down
there.
there.
The deterrent of Wyatt Sanders with the blocks then led to passes, deflections. So now they're going back at the rim once again.
Stovall with that basket. This is his first 2-point field goal of the night. He's got 3 threes, 11 points. Boston Coran with the nice dish.
Ooh.
Another good pass. Wyatt Sanders goes up strong against the freshman Cy Davis.
Little look away pass from Boston Coran was nice.
Good ball movement. Senior says, I see you fresh. Tries to kick it out. Boston Coran there for the steal. Goes up hard. No foul. Great defense from George here. St. Joe looking to push. Wide open 3 from the wing. A little bit off. Tries to save it. Ball kicks around. That's going to go to the Warhawks. Checking in is Isaac Williams for number 32, Brendan Baker. Gordy, Brendan picked up those 2 early fouls, which really hadn't been on the court a lot. When he's been out there, hadn't really been able to get it going offensively, at least. I'm sure they're going to need him as they go down the stretch of this matchup.
Most definitely. This length of the St. Joseph Bulldogs has caused a little trouble for Mount Vernon, but not there. Wyatt Lloyd getting the offensive rebound and put back.
Best kind of offensive rebounds, and you score off of it. 4 points for Wyatt Lloyd, a couple boards, 3 steals already for the sophomore. Bounces around. The Mount Vernon bench wanted the walk. Stovall makes the basket, kind of turns and looks at him like, is it a walk if they don't call it?
Coach, bench, that side of the gym, everybody.
Except for the ref. What I like about Noah Watson, not only can he get it going from the perimeter, mid-range, really a legit score at all 3 levels. Just smart with the basketball, making good plays. Attack the rim there, draws the foul. and swishes the free throw.
And he hadn't shown it yet, but he's got that mid-level as well.
Yes.
That dribble pull-up is nasty. But you got to respect his game, got to close out hard, and that allows for those drives to open up for him.
6 points already in the third quarter, gives him 13 for the night. 41-27 the score with 1:48 to go. Foul goes against Boston Cran. That's going to be his second. Spencer, 20-6 run since it was tied.
That's
left you speechless right there.
Yeah. Well done on
I
the boys in white.
I wouldn't have guessed that if I hadn't have looked at the score and you said, what are they ahead by? I would have said 8. Just because it's been
back and forth,
and they've had opportunities. It highlights that, St. Joe's just having a hard time score the basket. And the 6 points all year during that run here in the third quarter.
But it's the steals to me, Troy. I mean,
yes.
7 steals to none.
Yeah. That's 0, right?
That would be 0. Zilch.
And there's the double-double.
Double-double for Wyatt Sanders. But, I mean, that's 7 opportunities. Look at the points. It's a 14-point game. Not saying you're going to make a basket every opportunity, but it's half. I mean, roughly, percentage-wise. So,
Boston Coran, do that thing, young man.
He
looked like a pinball bouncing around down there, fade away.
Feeling it.
He hadn't even really been shooting outside. He's been attacking the basket. Wyatt Lloyd picks up a foul. That's his third. Checking into the ball game, Javarian Lewis, number 32. Gordy, the Warhawks, we love to talk about the size of each team's bench. They definitely play with a short bench. Not going to see a lot of subs, but Javarian Lewis back in the game.
Yeah, Coach Blocker utilizes 6, maybe 7. Got tied up.
Boston Cran thought he had a steal. So did I. He's going to call it jump ball. Checking into the game is number 22, Patrick Royal. Number 23, Travis Jackson. Coach Beck begging for same calls.
St. Joseph moving to a man-to-man to just maybe get a deflection.
That was a pretty step back. Wyatt Sanders, rebound, pump fake, banging around down low. We're going to give the foul.
Should be on Royal.
Yeah.
Yep.
All that banging around, that's the foul. Gordy, I'm going to say this. Wyatt Sanders misses free throw. What I like right here, we don't see this enough. If you tune into our broadcast on the Conway Christian Sports Network, we talk about officiating a lot, but mainly
us?
No, the other people.
Yeah.
Mainly though, that refs have got to communicate, and this group right here, the entire time they do a good job of communicating. Coach Beck asked the referee, "Can I come talk to you?" And he's sitting there having a conversation with him, letting Beck say what he needs to say. That's good officiating right there.
Yeah, I really appreciate that from the refs, and just so that they hear Coach Beck out, and just where his, from his standpoint, and most likely he'll get a fortuitous call.
Right on cue.
Coach Beck says, "No, I want him shooting while call a foul while he's shooting." Like not on the
Hey, come here.
Wrong.
Come here.
Can we talk
You
again?
misunderstood. I appreciate the call, but I need to shoot. Well, there it is. Okay. Well, that's why you got to talk to the refs.
5.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like,
it's still 2 shots.
there you go.
We were still right, even though we got there the wrong way. George here missed the first. Substitutions. Gordy, I missed it there. I apologize. Number 11, Leland Parsons, had checked in earlier for the Warhawks, mentioned their short bench. And good for him to get in and get some PT in the semis of the district tournament. George here, second one, good. Boston Crane also back in, bringing the ball up, slicing and dicing all the way, flies up. Wyatt Lloyd tries to knock it in. Wyatt Sanders with the rebound, can't get it to go. Face plant on the ground. Wyatt Sanders all over the place. 15 points, 11 rebounds, a steal, and 2 blocks. Noah Watson, 13 points, 3 rebounds, 3 steals. Wyatt Lloyd's got 3 steals. You mentioned it as a stat to watch, and certainly Mount Vernon is delivering on the steals and forced turnovers. Gordy St. Joe able to come up with 7 points that quarter. 44-28 is the score, 16-point lead for the Warhawks. Gordy, I can see you stewing over there. What you thinking?
Oh, just a 19-point run there, or excuse me, 19-point quarter from the Mount Vernon Enola Warhawks is very impressive. And then holding a team that has just been driving downhill at the rim to 7 points. And, you know, the steals have gone quiet a little bit, but still the advantage to Mount Vernon has 7 total steals. St. Joe still with not one yet. So look for some differing defensive looks coming out in this quarter for Coach Beck, just to see if he can get some easy run-out buckets. And not a three-pointer made in that third quarter, Troy.
Great job, Gordy. Boston Crane also with 12 points for Mount Vernon Enola, the senior. I think all of those have been attacking the basket. Corner 3 from Stovall, buckets.
And that's the start you want if you're St. Joseph. Got a little energy, going through a 1-3-1 look.
I was just wondering if they were going to go to that 1-3-1. Rebound goes to Stovall. Cheap foul there on Wyatt Sanders. Right call, but not really doing anything positive with the reach in, but I understand how it happens. All right, we're rolling the ball. 7:30 to go.
I mean, anything. The time is going to be an enemy here in a second. Yeah, tie up.
There's a little bit of chicken wing going too. Kind of hit Wyatt in the jaw.
He had the three-point look early. Because it hasn't gone down for here yet, I think that's why he was a little gun shy.
That 1-2-2 trap, Gordy. Wyatt Lloyd in the corner, don't want to get stuck in the
There's the first
corner.
steal.
Cy Davis. All right, I'm going to use this as an opportunity to get on my soapbox. You want to get rid of those type of fouls. You want that done the right way. You've got to put in the restricted lane, Gordy. All it is a little bit of tape.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I missed the call and the positioning, but I agree with you. Just in order to protect both offense and defense, we do need the restricted circle.
Thanks, man.
For those of the AAA listening, we got you, baby. Just ask us.
Yeah, I'll tell you all about it. Stovall lets it fly.
Boom.
Foul going to be on Wyatt Sanders this second. Going to lead to 3 free throws. Well, Gordy, the reason I bring it up all the time is we talk about player safety. Also, it helps the referees.
Certainly.
You know, that drive right there by Cy Davis, I mean, here's the thing. Whether you like the call or not, the defensive player had his position, was standing there waiting for the offensive player to come crashing in, and that's exactly what happened. You have the restricted lane there, the restricted circle, then you know one way or another. And it tells the defensive player, here's where you can go if you want that call,
right,
and here's where you got to stay out of. I think it's a safety issue. See too many people getting too far underneath the basket, not allowing the offensive player enough room to get in and do what they need to do.
Well, and in football, they're taking away, all the collisions, right? Well, you want the same in basketball. I mean, you don't want to see anybody put in a precarious or dangerous position.
And Stovall knocks down a couple of free throws, cuts the lead to 12. He's got 19 points. Wow. There we go. I love Coach Beck. He's so great, man.
Love it.
We've got so many great coaches.
Love it.
So
We do.
awesome.
I mean, we've gotten to know a lot of these coaches
Yeah,
and administrators, and man, we've got a great district.
We do.
And just top to bottom.
Oh, we got
Pull
some
up.
great players, too.
Pull-up
There's
game.
the pull-up game. Banks
right.
it in for 2.
And he is doing a good job of just being a pest on both Stovall and here.
Shot no good. No, Watson tries to come up with a rebound. Great hustle from the senior Xavier Stovall, who just continues to be all over the place. All right, 14-point lead for the Warhawks, 48-34 with 5:46 to go here in the fourth quarter. Thanks for joining us on the Conway Christian Sports Network. We'll be right back with you after this timeout. We back. 5:43 to go in the fourth quarter. St. Joe looking to apply half-court pressure. Sinking back in. Gordy 2-3. Kind of a 2-1-2.
It's extended though,
Yeah.
and it's altering Mount Vernon's passes enough that. But hey,
Boston Coran yet again.
the Boston Coran show, just all the ways to manipulate and finish at the rim.
Yeah, he's done a great job of finishing at the rack for sure.
He's had a loud 14, or yeah.
Yeah, he's got 14. He had 6 at half, Gordy. 3 baskets in the third, and that was his first in the fourth. Extends the lead to 16, and if you're St. Joe, you're going to have to get something early in the shot clock.
Got to get it up.
Shot clock violation. Ball goes over to the Warhawks. Sometimes
Coach Blocker. Yeah.
Sometimes the best thing Coach Blocker says, it's not a word.
Just the look.
Just the look.
Right.
And the movement of the head.
And those in Mount Vernon watching us, you know the look
You
that
know
we're
the
talking
look.
about.
He's making his point in any language right there. Try to have Wyatt Sanders going to the basket. Good defense from the Bulldogs. 18 seconds to go on the shot clock. If I'm Mount Vernon, I'm okay with burning a little bit of clock here, being patient, trying to find something. And Boston's like, well, fine, I'll just go to the basket.
Yeah, now
Still able to hold on to it, kicks it out, down
What?
low. Woo! That was a missile.
closing window there. That was a nice pass.
Snowball comes up with the steal. Wyatt Sanders with another steal. Skies gets the basket, the hoop, and the harm.
And that is a dagger.
Certainly is.
Nice jumping run out there from Wyatt Sanders, getting the tip, securing the ball, and the nice finish.
Misses the free throw. Looked like Coach Beck is going to call a timeout after a make there. Decides to hold on to it. George here flying through the air. A lot of contact from Wyatt Sanders. Picks up his third foul. Done a good job most of the first, well, basically the whole first half, start of the second half, staying out of foul trouble. Picks up 3 here late. With 3:43 to go, I'm certain Coach is going to leave him in there. Patrick Royal checks in.
Yeah, Wyatt does a really good job of just walling up, but Pierre was up in the air, but they determined that he was looking for the pass and not the shot. So that's why it was
Coran with the rebound. Perano with the interception. Patrick Royal, a little body check on Wyatt Sanders. All legal.
Yeah, that's almost the only mistake Coran has made today.
Yeah, that's
trying
right.
to go for that home run pass that isn't necessary. You're up 18.
Yeah, but it would have been really cool if it would have worked.
Right.
Yep. That's the right call. Boston Coran squatted down, closed his eyes, and took the brunt of that.
That's my favorite call of basketball is a ta! The other way. Boston Coran making up for that early mistake there.
Well, he heard you. He's like, okay, fine. I made a mistake. Watch this.
And that's what you want. Get it back. Get it back. Make a difference each and every possession.
Finds the middle of the defense.
Both sides of the court. He walked. Turns out to be St. Joe ball anyway, but shuffled the feet there.
I saw it too, but didn't hear the whistle.
Here we go again.
I mean, it just keeps rearing its ugly head. Something we talk about all the time. The guy travels, and the ref doesn't call it. Is it still a travel? If anybody knows the answer to that, call in to the show afterwards. Oh, that's a foul. He immediately was like, oh, my bad.
Wyatt will get credited with a block on Stovall. Stovall's excellent, as we know, getting into the paint. Went for the floater, but just the athleticism of Wyatt Sanders changing the direction of
he gets the
virtually
block.
Every shot. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, making his presence known, whether he gets the block or not, but gets the block, then the hack.
Right.
On
yes.
number 32, Brendan Baker.
The block, then the hammer. Yeah.
Ooh. Man, he must have been working out. That was a good one. Must have been that Mama and Me acai.
It's nutritious.
Still looks yummy.
Gets the synapses firing.
Yeah. I don't know if you know this, but Rusty, earlier when we had the issue with the clock, the reason he didn't start the clock is he was eating your snack.
Is that why there's...
Yeah.
Yeah. The top half just gone.
2:48 to go in this game. 52-35, Mount Vernon in clear control. Wyatt Sanders spins around, finds Boston Coran, who is a good outside shooter, but has just been steady underneath the basket. There he goes again, kicks it out. Good job keeping the pivot foot. There's a shooter. Watch this. Nice. Wyatt Sanders does it again. 12 rebounds.
Mama, there goes that man. Yeah, he's just all over it. What a complete ball game from
George
Wyatt
here.
Sanders.
First basket in the fourth quarter for George. Great player. Hey, if you're a St. Joe fan, I know this game's not going the way you thought it might here late. You got another chance to play, making it into the regionals, so there'll be a fun team to watch. We'll be certainly tuning in for their matchup whenever that's announced as Wyatt Sanders makes another basket. 21 points, 12 rebounds, 2 steals, 3 blocks. And there's a 3 from George here.
St. Joseph 6 of 21 from 3. If you can knock down a few,
6 of 21.
Yes.
So started out 0 for 6. Then went 4 for 5. 0 for the last 10 before that make there.
Yeah, that's correct. But, I mean, that's the name of the game. I mean, if you're going to live and die by it. But with that said, to your point, in regionals, and if you continue to make it further in the state, I mean, you take hot three-point shooting. If you get it going, you can knock off a lot of people you're not supposed to.
No, you certainly can. And all it takes is, and they've got the shooters to do it. They've got, really, Gordy, one of the things that they did really well, St. Joe against Conway Christian, is just swarming defense and really just bully ball in the paint. Really just haven't offensively been able to get it going down low every time they've tried to do it. I mean, just block shot, contested shot.
Because of this man right here in front of us, number 24, Wyatt Sanders. So athletic and oh, wow. Speaking of athletic, there was a tip ball pass at number 15, Wyatt Lloyd. Went up, elevated, grabbed, and finished.
Can't see what's going on. Ball goes out of bounds. Yeah, Gordy, that pass was intended for Wyatt Sanders for maybe a little alley-oop. But Wyatt Lloyd's like, oh, tip, got it, bucket. Still swarming the basketball late with 1 minute to go.
We got it.
Oh, that's that guy. Hey. You know me. You remember how bad we beat you in basketball? You remember how bad we beat you on basketball? I hope you go back and listen to this. What was it, 44-4? I love them. I'm not even keeping the clock.
We're just here. Hey.
I'm just calling the game. Coach Blocker, they're yelling at us, man. We didn't even do nothing.
Taking punches, no need.
It's not even
right,
us.
yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. We're up 18 with 1 minute to go. And they are fired up.
They are. Yeah, there's no 9-point baskets that I know about, Troy.
Unless it's the MTV Rock and Jock 10-point shot.
Ooh, baby. That is a good callback, my friend. Woo! Good cut there from Stowball.
Where's the sheriff-elect at when I need him?
Good rise and fire. Just off from here. Just can't quite get it going. Only one three-point make, I believe, for him this evening.
Man, I really hope that shot, that clock mess up doesn't hurt the rest of this game. 34 seconds, Gordy. We might see the greatest comeback in the history of high school basketball. Just want to let everybody know, if you have any complaints about any of the volunteers or the broadcast, you can certainly send us an email. Troy at idon'tcare@gmail.com. They're a good team, Gordy.
Yes, they are.
Noah Watson makes the free throw.
They have all but defeated a good team in the St. Joseph Bulldogs.
Yeah, you know what? I got one more thing to say. when we were at Mount Vernon, Enola, for the junior high district tournament, their clock operator ran 2 seconds off every single time they pushed it. And you never had people standing up in the stands yelling and being angry at the clock operator.
And giving gestures. And,
yeah, there's none of that.
There's no place for
There's
that.
none of that. I hope we see them in the championship game, Gordy. Bring it. 60-40 is the score. Great win from Mount Vernon. Valiant effort from the St. Joe Bulldogs. Excited for both teams. Making
Excellent.
it to the semis. Both sets of fans, fantastic people on both sides, great coaches. That's what we're talking about, Gordy. Got a great conference full of good coaches and enthusiastic fans. And we're excited to bring you another.
That's a word for it.
Yeah, conversely, we're going to bring you the next semi matchup. Hey, the great thing is Mount Vernon, they get to stay because their girls are playing against Southside B Branch Lady Hornets. So we'll be back with you for the broadcast on the Conway Christian Sports Network. Here we go, Spencer Gordy, the second semifinal matchup tonight here at the Conway Christian Gymnasium for the 2A-5 district tournament. The Mount Vernon Enola Lady Warhawks against the Southside B Branch Lady Hornets. And right at the start, number 21, Chloe Carter with the splash.
Chloe,
hello.
Making a statement early, helping her Southside B Branch Lady Hornets get out to a strong start.
Tries to go down low, nothing going, rebound to number 23, Hattie Hulse. Pushes in transition, nothing going, scrum for the ball. Foul's going to be called on number 21, Chloe Carter. Picks up the first foul of the game.
In the book on the offensive and defensive ends is Chloe Carter.
Right. It's an early start in the book.
Southside electing to go man-to-man here. In the past, they've gone to more of a 1-3-1.
Got to be on 23. I was going to say, Hattie Hulse picks up the foul. Number 25, Channing Thorne, she was in a good position.
For sure.
Had a good defensive stance, but got Hattie Hulse kind of coming behind with the slap around. Chloe Gilbert gets the first to go. All right. Makes the second one. Gordy, I know everybody at home's like, we're a minute, 9 seconds in the game. We still haven't heard the Gordy go-tos. What you got?
Well, Troy.
Well, Gordy.
This is the tiebreaker. Oh, Aubrey. Great passing there from Southside B Branch to break the pressure from Mount Vernon. This is the tiebreaker, Troy, as I mentioned. The last two matchups, 51-46, Southside. The next matchup, 47-51, Mount Vernon.
Wow.
The differential, a singular point. It can't get any closer. What happens on this neutral court? Troy, these are two teams that are very, very close to one another. It's a matter of who can execute their game plan. It's play clean on offense, bust your tail on D, and the stat watch tonight is going to be free throws. I think it's going to be that close.
Well, you heard it right from the horse's mouth. The Gordy Go-Tos will be watching those stats throughout this ball game. 5-2, the early lead for the home team in white. Southside B Branch Lady Hornets.
And Southside, as I mentioned, they're electing to go with a man-to-man. Their stud player is going to be number 25, Channing Thorne. She's a smooth big with great footwork. She likes a little step through, nice touch around the rim. When they need a bucket, that's who they're going to go to. On the flip side, the ladies in blue, Mount Vernon Enola, number 12, Chloe Gilbert, she is their engine. She is a drive first guard, get to the hole, draw fouls. We saw her do that earlier in the game. And then we cannot fail to mention number 21, I believe your favorite player so far.
Emily Splash Simpson.
Splash Simpson, who loves this gymnasium, coming off of a 12 three-pointer game.
12? Wow.
You heard me. Woo. 12 three-pointers in a singular game.
Do you remember how many she had in the second half?
8.
Yeah, buddy.
Yes.
So let's see.
And she will pull it from the parking lot. So let's see if she can continue her hot shooting streak.
Rebound goes to number 21, Chloe Carter. Going to be fouled on the putback.
And the foul called on number 12, Chloe Gilbert.
How about that?
Boy, there's a lot of blue and white out here.
There's a lot of blue and white.
There's a lot of hyphens, a lot of double names, and a lot of so. Bear with me here, buddy. Yeah. Regardless,
2 seconds to go.
Very good teams.
I'll tell you what, if we have a matchup like we did last game, we may have to get security to get out of here. Love these two fan bases. Great coaches, again, on both benches. Coach Carlton obviously won a state championship. Southside B branch, always competitive, really regardless of who they've got out there. It's kind of what they design and do. There's number 31, Aubrey Hodge, with the steal. Looks like Gordy, that Chloe Carter just kind of, or excuse me, I think that was actually Hattie Hulse just kind of slipped right here. Created the turnover going back the other way. 6-2, the early lead for the home team, Southside B branch. 4 points so far for Chloe Carter, 2 for Aubrey Langford. Gordy, time to pay some bills, my friend. Speaking of friends, Summer Holden at Soho Photography captures the moments that matter with amazing photos and memories you treasure forever. Not a short time, Gordy. Forever.
Forever.
Action shots and portraits. They got your best angle covered. Check them out on Facebook at Soho Photography. Here we go. 4:30 to go in the first quarter.
The Lady Warhawks are being challenged at every turn here by the Lady Hornets, as just forcing just errant turnovers, and just it's really uncharacteristic of the Lady Warhawks.
Tries to get the ball down low, able to corral it back out. Number 23, Hattie Hulse with the bucket, 2 points. Gordy, she's already got 3 rebounds.
That was a beautiful shot from Hattie Hulse. Just really good job there from the Lady Hornets.
Splash!
Hit him with
Simpson.
it. Baby.
4-3.
Emily just making Conway Christian Gymnasium her playground.
For the answer, no good. Oh, tries to go for the rebound was Chloe Gilbert. Bumped out of bounds, but the ball's going to stay or go to Mount Vernon. Noah checking in for Mount Vernon. Number 00, Holly Kirkpatrick. Don't sleep on her, Gordy. She can knock down the 3 too.
Yes, she can. All these young ladies out here just really proficient in shooting. Splash puts up another one off the back rim.
Good shot. Good miss.
Deep. And a really good rebound there. Nice jump. Good pressure there from the Lady Warhawks. Just can't deflect it enough.
Ball deflected around, comes up with it. It's Gray Jones. Kicks it over to Hattie Hulse for another basket. Gray Jones with the assist. Pushes 10-5.
Hattie having herself a day early. Chloe Gilbert's wide open under the basket. Just can't find her.
Good shot, no good. Rebound goes. Great job from Chloe Gilbert. Picks up the rebound and the putback. Really fought for that one.
Chloe Gilbert, albeit she's a guard, she plays really, really big and just has that nice finesse around the rim.
Yeah, that's a guard, Gordy, as you mentioned, that you can put down on the block. She's smart enough basketball IQ-wise to know exactly where to go, get good position. Pass goes down low, no good from Aubrey Langford, the senior.
And the Lady Warhawks from Mount Vernon, they're just out of sorts right now defensively.
Yeah.
And you can't do that. Southside, I mean, they are just a really good passing team. You know, don't turn the ball over very much. Just know where each other are at all times. And they're securing offensive rebounds as well, getting second chance opportunities. Unable to come away with the basket there, but
had plenty of clean looks right there. Nothing going. Lady Warhawks look to set something up on offense, and there's a corner 3, no good. There she is, Gordy, getting a rebound. Chloe Gilbert.
Gilbert just knows for the ball. Kirkpatrick,
Boom.
another one. There it is. There we go. Shooter's going to shoot, Troy.
Amen to that, brother.
Kirkpatrick misses her first 2, but not to be denied. Third time's the charm.
Wolf call.
Ooh, baby.
Is that on 20?
25 on 25. Foul called on Aubrey Vaught. That was generous.
Yeah, I agree with Coach Carlton on that one. Jumped out of his seat, really in disbelief. Step back three. Nothing but the bottom of the net for Aubrey Langford.
That was smooth, Troy. Like she's been here before. Aubrey Langford just taking that cross-court pass, knocking it down.
Gilbert back out to Holly Kirkpatrick with the splash.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Kirkpatrick
Well, the
making
people
her
want
known.
us to sing, Gordy. Rebound. Puts the ball on the floor. That allows, that's going to be a foul right there on number 24, Aubrey Langford. Just kind of pushed over. Aubrey Vaught,
Aside from a couple of offensive rebounds and securing some defensive rebounds, Channing Thorne, number 25, the big for Southside, has not really made her presence felt on the score sheet. So
rebound by Chloe Carter. That's her third already, Spencer. Looking to set up offensively. Good ball movement. Nice pause. Penetration. Tries to kick it over to Channing Thorne. Instead, loose ball pickup from number 2,
Sullivan.
Thank you, Lillian Sullivan.
Mount Vernon turnover, just dribbled it off the leg. I really like Lillian Sullivan's game. She's a great ball handler. She can take over a game at times, Troy, so there may be times where she needs to put it in the score gear.
Southside trying to get something going in the paint. Rebound goes to Simpson. At the buzzer, no good. That's going to do it for the first quarter. Started out, Spencer, Southside B Branch really got out to a good start, hot start, and Mount Vernon just kept applying pressure. You mentioned that early on, Mount Vernon looked a little bit out of sorts on the defensive side. Where do you feel like they really kind of figured that out, collected themselves, and made it difficult on Southside, and also Mount Vernon picking up some rebounds there and pushing that back into transition. Obviously helped by 2 threes from Holly Kirkpatrick.
It was 6-2 early in the first quarter there, Troy. A timeout called by Coach Carlton, and they end up going on an 11-7 run to finish out the quarter, knotting it up at 13 all. I mean, that's a state championship winning coach right there that knows what he's doing. Great job just to settle them early. They were really out of sorts, as you'd mentioned, they being Mount Vernon on the defensive end. They've done a much better job. Southside, and they're just kind of doing their thing. I mean, passing till there's open looks, and look for Mount Vernon to drive hard. Look for Southside to move the rock to get some open shots.
Well, here we go. Start of the second quarter in the semifinal matchup. Between the blue and the whites. Southside of Mount Vernon, Enola.
Lady Warhawks come out in a 2-3 zone. Channing Thorne is going to be
forces the turnover. Aubrey Vaught comes up with the steal. No, I'm sorry, excuse me. Chloe Gilbert had the steal. Then the foul was on Aubrey Langford.
That's Aubrey's second. Yeah.
Thank you, Gordy.
You got it.
I mean, the blue and whites got me so confused. I'm looking at the wrong sheets. Well, last game, Mount Vernon was in white, so I had it organized that way, and now I'm like reverse. So conversely, still don't know what that means. Thorne brings up the ball, showing her versatility.
Nice.
Finds the look underneath.
Great dump pass.
to number 24, Aubrey Langford. Nice assist from Channing Thorne.
She can do it all. She's not just a big, tall body to feed down low. She can distribute. She can dribble. Played good defense.
Shot goes up, no good. Rebound for Hattie Hull. Southside looking to push. There's a block call. That's going to go against Chloe Gilbert. Gordy, her second.
And that's now a storyline here, Troy. Chloe Gilbert, who is uber aggressive on the defensive end, drawing her second foul. Kind of a 50-50 block charge call there. But I kind of agree with the referee in that she did kind of get up
underneath her,
the offensive player, number 21, Chloe Carter.
Well, it's like I always say over here, Gordy, I don't create the drama. We just call what we see. Sometimes the drama finds us.
Does it ever?
Collateral damage. Taking missiles. Love it. Bring it on, baby. 16-13 in this great matchup. Good
great
look
play
underneath.
Call. Yes.
Woo!
That was excellent. Kirkpatrick running the baseline, setting the pin screen on 25 Thorne to allow Chloe Gilbert to get open for an easy put in there.
Yeah, good assist from Aubrey Vaught.
And Mount Vernon going with the full court, just soft man-to-man pressure and dropping into a 2-3 zone.
Kicks out for three, no good. Rebound goes to number 21, Chloe Carter with the putback.
And Troy, to me, it just seems like Mount Vernon's just a little flat. Oh, baby. Woo! Little wrap around. Whoop! Pass there from Lillian Sullivan. Just orchestrating things. Finding your fellow junior, Chloe Gilbert, at the opposite block.
Foul's going to go
and harm
on Hattie Hulse. Gordy, that's the South. I mean, that's something you said we'd have to pay attention to. The fouls right now, Southside, two of their starters, Hattie Hulse and Aubrey Langford, both 2 fouls. For Mount Vernon, Chloe Gilbert with 2. Tried to jump that. Tries to pass it down low. They're going to call a foul on 21, Emily Simpson, her first.
Well, yeah.
Spencer,
happy feet there.
Mount Vernon's got 6 baskets. 3 of them are 3-pointers with 4 assists. So doing a good job of passing the ball.
I'm telling you, man, they can really distribute the ball. They're really unselfish.
Kick out for 3, no good. Looks like offense. Oh, buckets from downtown. Holly Kirkpatrick for the splash.
I mean, Kirkpatrick has taken the baton from Splash Simpson. Woo! And obviously they're shading towards Emily Simpson for good reason.
Right.
And it's opening up 0-0. Miss Kirkpatrick to just light it up.
Gets the first to go. Gets the second to go. It's Chloe Carter. 9 points, 4 rebounds so far for Chloe Carter.
Chloe has all of the free throws for Southside, correct?
She does, 4-6.
Yep. Oh! Ridiculous. That's, I mean, there's
Splash Simpson.
Bravo,
Earning that
young
nickname.
lady.
Kicks down low. And looked like Channing Thorne with the assist.
Man, and then Southside just plays chess. I mean, moving down the court, just pass after pass and cut, finding a wide open player.
Shot goes up, no good. Rebound goes to Hattie Hulse, her 5th of the game. 24-22, we got a ball game.
Do we ever?
Hulse with the
Great
jump stop.
pull up.
Jumper, no good. Battle for the rebound, comes up with her own rebound. Channing Thorne comes up with the rebound.
Second chance, third chance, fourth chance, fifth chance.
I missed a couple rebounds right there. I know Channing got one. I couldn't see who else was down on the block, so can't give them credit, but they kept the ball alive and able to get another basket there is Channing Thorne.
Alive indeed. They kept resuscitating it, and Hattie Hulse is the recipient of the last one, finally knocking it down. Knotting us up yet again, Troy. 24-24.
Great drive right there from number 31, Aubrey Hodge. Foul is going to go on 25, Channing Thorne. Gordy, that's her second. Oh, okay, that's her first. Must have put a mark down in the wrong box, I guess.
The book and the scoreboard have this.
Well, I'll go with that.
That is Mount Vernon's first missed free throw of the game.
And started out 3 for 3, all from Chloe Gilbert. Aubrey Hodge gets the second one to go. Found her rhythm right there. All right, timeout. Mount Vernon, 25-24. Mount Vernon, you know, Lady Warhawks with the 1-point advantage with 3:20 to go here in the second quarter. We're going to take a quick 1-minute timeout. We'll be right back with you on the Conway Christian Sports Network. Here we go, Gordy. Little full court press. Have a soft full court press from Mount Vernon. Southside able to beat it, driving all the way to the basket. No good. Ball tipped around. Rebound again. Hattie Hulse, 2 offensive rebounds right there.
And no surprise there. Southside able to pass their way through the Mount Vernon pressure.
Easy for you to say.
They make it look that easy.
It
is
is
not.
smooth. Yeah.
It is just so challenging.
Well,
to pass that much and to not have the amount of turnovers.
Shot up, no good. Scrum for the ball that goes up into the stands is number 24 Aubrey Langford. Hope she's okay. Probably grabbed some popcorn while she was over there. Checking in for Mount Vernon is Kaylin Burrows, the junior. Tied up at 25. Simpson looked to pull from way out. Pass up on it, looking for a better shot. Ball moves around. Aubrey Vaught takes the drive. Pump fake. Blocked by Channing Thorne. There's that defensive presence you talked about, Gordy.
Thorne just, making it so challenging for any at the rim basket. You got an outlet there if you can get it.
Yeah, that's going to be a foul. Number 21, Chloe Carter.
That is her second.
Gordy, who got that rebound? Mount Vernon. Was that Aubrey Vaught?
That's going to be Aubrey Vaught.
Okay.
Yes.
Still confused by the blue and white. Pull up for three, no good. Chloe Carter with the rebound. They're working us out on the stats here tonight, Gordy. Lots of rebounds.
Yeah, they are. But, I mean, it's like there's more than 5 out there. They just know where each other are at all times. Don't rush or get panicked with the ball.
It's a wall.
Gordon got away with a walk there. Coran short on the 3. And Troy, Mount Vernon trying to get into their motion style, cutting flex offense there, but they really need Chloe Gilbert in, I believe. I mean, they're missing that toughness in there. Just go, secure the basketball or to make a tough shot under the rim.
Well, I mean, Chloe Carter just gets 2 offensive rebounds right there. Couldn't finish, yet they're going to maintain possession of the basketball here for the blob play. Gordy, Hattie Hulse with 8 rebounds already. Chloe Carter with 7. Several of those coming on the offensive side. Ball kicked into the corner, no good. That's over the back. Going to be on number 24, Aubrey Langford, her 3rd, I believe. That's going to be Spencer, the 5th foul. So that's going to send number 2, Lillian Sullivan, to the line for her first free throws of the night. All right, checking into the game, number 14, Kimber Knight. Ooh, a little behind around the world before that free throw. No good.
Whatever gets you in rhythm.
Oh, ball's going to stay here.
That was generous in the direction of Southside. Defensive to offensive subs here, trying to protect Aubrey Vaught and Chloe Gilbert, keep them from getting another foul with 1 minute left here in this half.
So many substitutions, hard to keep up with. You can hear Coach Carlton. This is definitely offense. Sub.
Boom!
And there's the 3 from Holly Kirkpatrick with the splash. Gordy, 12 points.
Kirkpatrick coming in and making herself known. 3 after 3 after 3. I started out over 2.
One more 3.
And then, hit 4 in a row. She's 4 of 6 after missing her first 2. Got away with a foul there, but, hey, there's Gilbert underneath the rims, getting the defensive rebound. There's a loose ball scrum. Pops it off of a Southside defender there.
35 seconds. Coach Carlton, let the shot clock get to 10, then let's do something. Oh, no. Yeah, that's going to be a foul on Holly Kirkpatrick. Gordy, that's one of the things that I'm not at all second-guessing the state champion, Coach Carlton. Not saying that at all. That's one of the risks you take, though, when you get out of your normal flow and you slow things down a little bit. You're not moving at the same speed, and creates a little bit of mismatch, and able to get that foul. And Hattie Hulse able to get to the line and make the first one. Makes the second one, 22 seconds to go. She's 3 of 4 from the free throw line. She only has 9 rebounds.
Only. Short.
Yep. Kirkpatrick.
Great hustle.
Great hustle.
Hey, her dad is the baseball coach, so
Yeah,
No one,
she better know how to throw.
it's no wonder she's got an arm on her.
All right, just as we expected, a tight match. 29-28, 1 point game.
1 point game.
Southside
Telling you,
B
man.
Branch, that's the point differential this whole season, right? And we've got it here in the first half. Leading the way for Southside is Chloe Carter. 9 points, 7 rebounds. Hattie Hulse, 9 points, 9 rebounds. Aubrey Langford, 7 points. Channing Thorne with 2. Gray Jones with 2. And then from Mount Vernon, Gordy, Chloe Gilbert has 9 points. Emily Simpson, 6 points. Aubrey Hodge has a free throw. And then don't forget about 0-0 Holly Kirkpatrick, draining 4 threes there in the first half. Really, Spencer, those 3-point shots really kept them in the game because they have 6 made threes and 3 other 2-point baskets. So twice as many made threes as they do 2-point field goals.
I mean, it's just the defensive presence of Southside, keeping Mount Vernon, who is an excellent driving, getting to the hole type team, and it's forcing them to, drive and kick. And Kirkpatrick has been the recipient and the one that has executed and knocked down the threes as she's intended to.
Yeah, I like it when we're right. As soon as he checked into the ball game, it's like, better keep an eye on 0-0. She's a shooter, and she's making us look good. We certainly need all the help that we can get. We appreciate both of you that are at home watching tonight's matchups. But we told you it's going to be a good game. That's what we've got. 29-28, Southside up on Mount Vernon and Noah. Thanks for joining us on the Conway Christian Sports Network. We'll be right back with you. Here we go. Welcome back to Conway Christian Gymnasium for the second half of this hotly contested semifinal match between the Southside B Branch Lady Hornets and the Mount Vernon Enola Lady Warhawks.
Well done, Troy Braswell.
Thank you, Spencer Gordy. There's a little bump.
Yep.
Oh. All right, forces the turnover there.
I agree with that. That Kaylin Burrows couldn't quite get her feet settled. A little drag there.
I thought she was helped. Little wind at her back.
Yeah.
Thorne trying to get something going. Kicks underneath. Great footwork. Right there for number 11, Gray Jones.
I'd call that high-low, but Thorne just kind of got into the middle of the paint, and nice dump down. That's multiple assists for her, Troy.
Yeah, I've got 3.
Okay.
That's more than 1. That's what multiple means, right?
Correct. Okay.
Yes. Good pass. Cutting to the basket. No good. Channing Thorne with a rebound.
And that's really good ball movement, better than what we've seen in the first half. And speaking of ball movement, Southside, once again, just the ball's not touching the court, and just they are moving the defense and then finding the open lady, and just nice shot from Chloe Gilbert, who's
bucket,
making her presence felt just like she does every game.
A little bit out of control, not going to be bailed out. Rebound goes to Mount Vernon. Number 25, Aubrey Vaught. Shot no good. Rebound. Hattie Hulse. That's 10. All the way to the basket. Ripped away by Aubrey Vaught.
Great outlet there. Nice finish.
Emily Simpson for 2.
And Mount Vernon turns up the pressure here. Are they going to? Yep, a little opportunistic jump, a little trap. Chloe Gilbert applying pressure, ties it up.
Gets underneath, gets a steal, scrum on it. Simpson able to come up with possession, tries to kick it up.
And that was an athletic play by 24. Aubrey Langford to get just a tip on the ball.
5:27 to go here in the third quarter, 33-32, back and forth, back and forth. Don't believe Mount Vernon has led in the ball game, but tied it up a few times.
They have led.
Oh, they did?
Yes, they led 28-27, I believe.
All right, glad you're paying attention.
Yeah, right there at the end of the first half.
All right, timeout called by Coach Howard. That's a good timeout. Could see the trap coming.
Yeah, the defensive intensity has really picked up from the ladies in blue.
I know that gets you excited.
Mount Vernon, buddy, you know it. I love just aggressive, intense defense. Just like I said, from the go-tos, you got to play clean on offense, and you got to bust your rump. You got to hit hard there on D.
Certainly both sides of this matchup bringing the intensity and the energy and getting back on defense, tip balls, making good passes.
And Troy still Channing Thorne scoreless in this game.
Actually, she had a basket in the second quarter, Gordy. She was able to put one back. Well, I'm just telling you, she made a basket.
Okay.
You're probably looking at the wrong side. I may be looking at the wrong sheet. Well, whether you like it or not, there's a basket right there for number 25 with a rebound, I believe, right?
Correct, yeah, offensive rebound. And turns out to be a great timeout there called by Coach Ballard.
Corner ball, no good. Rebound goes to Southside. Number 11, Gray Jones. Good job defensively, turning the offensive player. Finds Channing Thorne. Screen, had the roll, but kind of stopped a little bit. Defense dropped, leaves that wide open. Going to be short. Tried to come up with a rebound. The ball goes out of bounds. Mount Vernon will get possession. I'm just going to start saying the blue team and the white team.
Right, yeah.
And then you're right either way. Three ball up, no good. Guess who got the rebound? Hattie Hulse kicks it up to Aubrey Langford. That was a really good pass.
And
over to Chloe Carter.
a really good catch as well. Just fingertip reception. Catching it underneath the basket, going up. Fouled and shooting two.
It's going to be a third foul on Aubrey Vaught. I had her down. Okay, now they switched it. I'm so confused. Oh, they had 21 up there because she scored a point, so it showed her fouls with 2. So knocked down 2 more free throws. Gordy doing a good job at the line tonight for Chloe Carter. 11 points, 7 rebounds, steal. Just a lot of great performances out here on the court tonight.
You bet, Troy.
Kick out, another 3 ball from Kirkpatrick. That's going to be a little bit left. Rebound goes to Chloe Carter.
And a great defensive possession there.
Wow. I guess they said she lowered her shoulder. I'm guessing.
That is the only explanation, is if she displaced the defender by contact.
I don't know about that. I would be furious if I was.
But there wasn't an arm extension. There wasn't anything excessive. That was
That's the key word, excessive. There was contact, but there was nothing excessive. There was no dip, drive, duck and dodge.
There was a play for those that didn't see the first game with Quitman. We had highlighted. Same deal.
Yes.
But it was a little more aggressive, right? Great find underneath.
31, Aubrey Hodge with the basket assist. I believe that was from Lillian Sullivan, number 2. Great find.
Southside is sinking in a little bit defensively. It does allow Mount Vernon to get their passes off a little more cleanly, a little more as they want. What nice hands from Thorne. Chloe Gilbert's going to get called for her 3rd foul. He kind of held the straight up arms.
All right.
Just unfortunate there from Chloe.
Gets the second one to go. Good balance. Simpson lets it fly. A little long off the iron. Good grief. There's a great rebound right there from number 10.
Yep.
Sorry for those. We have the roster, but don't have number 10 on the roster. Hopefully she's in the book. Remember that debacle.
What? Hattie Hulse gets called with the reach-in foul. It's her 3rd.
I thought she came down with a rebound. So confused. Number 10 is number 15 on the roster for keeping up at home.
Reagan Scrimshire.
Scrimshire. Sorry about that to her family.
Thank you for
Thank you, Coach L.
correction. Good back cut from Simpson. She's really working hard, off-ball cuts and trying to get open. This is more of a 5-out look here from Mount Vernon. Thorne again denying the shot.
Good defense again. Thorne up, no good. Rebound goes to Lillian Sullivan. Oh, boy.
Sullivan is just smooth, man. She's a really fun ball handler to watch.
40 seconds to go, 16 on the shot clock. Aubrey Vaught looking to get into the paint, turns around, really good defense. Kicks it out to Simpson. Over to Vaught.
Gotta go.
Fires a shot, no good. Box out, really great job right there from Channing Thorne. Comes up with the rebound.
Good jump pressure there from
And
all
all over. I thought they had all ball.
That's, boy, that is unfortunate, as that is Aubrey Vaught's fourth, I believe.
Yep.
And yeah, I disagree with that call.
It was a lot of ball. And they were definitely being aggressive, but it was all ball. Shot just a little bit off from Hattie Holtz. All right, checking in for Mount Vernon. Number 12, Chloe Gilbert.
An offense for defense sub here. So Vaught does go back into the game. Just has to be careful. Got to get it off.
Oh! Number 2 for 3. The buzzer beat a splash.
And what a great time for Sullivan to get off the schneid there. 3-point basket. Woo! Buddy. And we got ourselves, guess what? A 1-point ball game.
Yeah.
Telling you, man.
Oh, what a great matchup.
Woo!
The regular season tilt split both ways. Total differential between those two games, 1 point. And what do you know? We've got a 1-point game right here going into the fourth quarter with a trip to the district tournament championship on the line, bragging rights, all the good stuff in this matchup. Speaking of having all the good stuff, Sal Ferris Architects, they design spaces that inspire, from homes and schools to community buildings and more. If you want a smart, beautiful design you can live and work in, check out salarchitects.com. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for joining us this evening. Third game of the night here at Conway Christian Gymnasium. Happy to host, honored to host the district tournament. Move here into the fourth quarter. We got a nail biter for sure. Here we go, Spencer Gordy. Let's do it.
Fourth quarter. Here we go, Troy.
3-ball up, no good. Sullivan with the rebound.
Who can execute? Is it Mount Vernon that
It might
uses their dribble drive game, get to the rim? Or is it going to be Southside using their just teamwork and great passing to manipulate the defense, getting open looks?
Great rebound right there from Kimber Knight. No good. Rebound goes to Channing Thorne. Kicks over, hits the net, just not the good side. Sullivan with the rebound, tries to kick it up to Simpson. Good job pulling it out.
And Troy, a transition, fast-paced game is going to favor Mount Vernon.
Why do you say that?
Well, they are much better off of the dribble. And I just feel like feel like they're going to be able to really put their head down and get to the rim.
Yeah, they certainly played a deeper bench as well, so a little bit more fresh legs. And as you said, good off the dribble in transition, get out and running, gives them an opportunity to score. So, Southside doing a good job on the boards tonight. Channing Thorne started out, if you will, kind of slow on the rebound front, but has worked her way up to 7 rebounds. 3 or 4 of those are kind of double rebound possessions on the offensive side, able to convert a couple of those. She's got 5 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists. And Hattie Hulse, Gordy, 9 points in the first half, 0 there in the third quarter. Chloe Carter, 9 in the first half, 2 in the third quarter.
Southside going man-to-man here, switching it up.
Man-to-man. Always wanted to do that, but you always do it, so let's steal it for a second.
Hey, you got to give it up to the great Rafferty. The best, man.
The Raff. Kind of a wild shot, not going to be bailed out. Hattie Hulse with another rebound. That's 13 for the night. Watch out. Oh, good ball control and body control from Channing Thorne. Coast to coast for 2.
She can do it all. Channing Thorne. She can put it on the deck.
From downtown, a little bit long. Rebound again. Hattie Hulse. Good job.
Speaking of being able to do it all.
That was a good defense retreat right there.
Certainly.
Looked like Hattie was going to get her up the sideline and just did a good job of retreating and getting back. It was Aubrey Hodge. Driving to the basket. No good, but that's a good call right there on the jump. Looks like Channing Thorne was going to come up with another rebound. All right, Aubrey Vaught checks back into the game. Also out there with Chloe Gilbert, Holly Kirkpatrick, Lillian Sullivan running the point, and Emily Simpson in the corner with somebody. Aubrey Langford all over her, Gordy.
Yeah, Chloe Gilbert has been kind of hemmed up underneath. I'd like to see her getting away from the basket and then attacking downhill because Norman's really good and in that transition game. She's,
Ball tipped out of bounds, going to stay on this side with the Lady Warhawks.
That makes it a couple times where the length of Southside has deterred Mount Vernon enough that just not seeing an open person underneath the basket. Kirkpatrick tying it up. If you were wondering, she is still on fire.
5th 3 of the game for Holly Kirkpatrick. Ties the game at 40-40.
New defensive look there from
Channing
Southside.
Thorne with another great offensive rebound. Another offensive rebound and the putback.
And the foul trouble of Mount Vernon just disallows them from really going hard for a strip or really attacking that rebound.
Ooh, get out of here, Holly Kirkpatrick.
Is in the water in Mount Vernon, Enola.
Woo! Draining threes.
These girls can shoot.
43-42, Mount Vernon takes the lead. Hulse up for the shot, no good. Rebound goes to number 25, Aubrey Vaught.
Oh, great step through, and that's why you got to have her out there, Troy. Playing with 4 fouls, but, man, just manipulating her way through the lane in a nice layup.
Gordy, don't look at any stats. How many points does she have, Aubrey Vaught? That's her first basket of the night.
Quit it. Really?
Yep. And she's had a huge impact on the game.
Definitely.
Is the point.
Definitely. Man, that's amazing. Well, and
oh! Get out of here!
Whoa,
Get
baby!
out of here!
The sprinklers may come on, Troy. Brother.
Hot Kirkpatrick.
Or the lights may go out.
I don't know, but they're shooting them, baby. Rebound. Gets another rebound.
And Troy,
Langford.
This is the first time that we've seen Southside a little, get a little nervous, a little rushed, forcing some shots that they're not normally used to shooting.
Well, because they've really, even though it's been a close game back and forth, in control of the game, right?
Hey, that's their game right there, though. Just couldn't get it to fall.
Sullivan, that's a tough foul.
Yeah.
Sullivan able to come up with it, and the foul's going to go on number 11, Gray Jones. It's her first. And I'll tell you, Gray Jones had a great game, too. 6 points, a couple rebounds, a couple assists. Hands on the hips, you dip. I dip, we dip.
Somebody dips. Yeah, hands high on that young lady.
Going to work, step through.
Oh, man.
Great job taking it right to the heart of the defense. Gordy, that's going to be her second. Chloe Gilbert did a good job taking the ball to the basket. Picks up the harm. Converts on the first one. $12 points, 13 points for Chloe Gilbert.
And if you're Southside, Troy, just stick to the game plan.
Yeah,
move the rock. No rush.
Yeah, I feel like the last couple times they've taken a couple rush threes. Coach Carlton. Oh no, that's going to be. Gordy, that's 5, is it not?
It is.
Gordy Abrivot, the junior, I say only 2 points. Good scorer of the basketball, but just all over the place. Got a couple fouls. So you hate to see that because you want to see the best players out there. But, hey, Mount Vernon's got some other players that can get out there and rock and roll. And
no doubt. It's next one up. As you see, somebody like Holly Kirkpatrick comes in and starts lighting up the scoreboard with 21 points, 7 made threes.
Tries to get the ball into Channing Thorne. That's going to go out of bounds. Going to stay with the Lady Hornets. 50-42, out of nowhere, Mount Vernon Enola takes the lead.
Troy, right here,
wide open.
I'd go to the best post-up play.
Oh!
Or, like I was saying.
Like you were saying, Gray Jones.
Kick it to Gray Jones.
Knocks it down for the triple. 2:30 to go. We got us a ball game still, 50-45.
And buckle down if you're Southside.
I just put my seatbelt on, Spencer. I'm afraid I'm about to fall out of this chair.
No question.
Some of these plays that are being made by these young ladies. Really.
Great block.
Ooh.
And cut down the lane.
Channing
just
Thorne.
couldn't get it to go. Channing again.
She's going all the way.
Yep.
Foul's going to be on the floor. That's actually a good foul.
That's a very good foul.
0-0.
Coach Carlton will
three-point queen, Holly. Hot! Kirkpatrick picks up her first foul. Second foul, excuse me.
On these blobs, Troy. Oh, on this one, look for it to go right back to Thorne.
They've got her.
Oof. Yep.
She didn't walk. Good rebound. That was good footwork.
She did a great job of ducking, football tucking, getting in between the two Mount Vernon defenders there. Couldn't get it to go.
1:40 to go, 18 seconds on the shot clock, about a 20.
Two-possession game.
Plenty of time here. Just got to get a stop, Spencer. No need to foul.
Correct.
Still have fouls to give, though. Get out of here with that. Woo! That was going to be the dagger. Channing Thorne with another rebound now with 11. Now, if you're Southside, Gordy, don't have to rush a ton. We just want a clean look. Hey, here it is right here. Pin her down.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's not. Oh, no, she's kind of fell.
Yeah, her leg kind of got buckled underneath on that pull-up.
Spencer, I really would have liked to have seen Southside try to feed the block there.
No doubt about it. Yeah, and to me, that's just been timeout called by Mount Vernon.
Yeah, timeout for Mount Vernon, Enola. 50-45. What a great, fantastic basketball game we're getting the call tonight.
Troy, it's been a 13-7 run here in this fourth quarter for Mount Vernon. Timely shooting, Holly Kirkpatrick. A bucket when you needed it.
Which time?
Aubrey Vaught.
I mean,
yeah.
You know, you come in the first quarter, you're down early, right? Mount Vernon drains 2 threes in the first quarter. Comes back in the second quarter, drains 2 more. Right, going into halftime, 1-point game. Third quarter, she didn't have any. In the fourth quarter, she's like, I'm going to make up for the one I didn't get in the third. Bucket, bucket, bucket. Woo!
And, I mean, just what a performance.
It's the final countdown. 53.9 seconds to go, 26 seconds on the shot clock.
Your Southside got to have a stop and a quick bucket.
Spencer, let me ask you this. You got 3 fouls to give. Seems like this would be a good time to jump the basketball.
Yep, absolutely.
Go for the steal, get the foul, stop the clock. Because even if –
especially, correct me if I'm wrong, shot clock will not reset.
Correct.
And so you could really put them in a disadvantage to carry the ball. Okay, but not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad for Mount Vernon, given that you drew the shot clock down to 2 seconds.
Yeah.
You got exactly what you wanted out
Still
of that
a
possession.
2-possession game. Southside's going to have to go.
You're down 5, so get a quick 2 and see what you have from here.
Lets it fly, no good. Rebound, kicks back. Oh, not able to get it.
Thorn and one! Still in it. Okay, Thorn.
Just when you think,
the senior,
oh no, we've lost, the senior steps up with a monster board. Free throw in and out, rebound.
And a foul. Okay. Woo. Let's tighten it up in here, Troy.
Foul goes against Kaylin Burrows. Down 3, 10 seconds to go. Able to knock the first one down. That's Gray Jones at the line. Gordy, she's had a fantastic second half. 8 points. Gets it to go. All right, this is the foul issue, Gordy, I was talking about earlier.
Correct.
You know,
so you got to give 2 more.
Yeah, and okay, that one took 1 point whatever seconds. So if you give up 4 seconds off this to get two more fouls, right? Then they're at the line with 4 seconds left.
Correct.
Oh no,
never. Southside B Branch comes up with the loose ball. Coach Ballard calls a timeout. 8 seconds to punch their ticket to the championship game of this district, Troy.
I think I'm frozen, Gordy. What just happened? It's very rare that Troy Braswell is speechless, but I am speechless right now. Here I am complaining about not fouling, giving up too much time, and what happens? turnover.
That was
Coach Carlson's like, as soon as it started going bad,
timeout.
timeout. It's like,
The ball was bouncing. It was timeout. Somebody. Is somebody listening?
Yeah,
Anybody?
that's not
Give
exactly
me,
how the Bradswell timeout works, but it's a good effort.
If it did, you're going to try to use it the next time, yeah. Okay. So, now.
Hey, to quote a good friend, wow, what a game.
I think here, Troy, they've missed it a few times. You pin down, you go to Thorne. You go to your senior.
Yeah, down one, and
all right, a little gamesmanship here.
Yeah.
Coach Carlton.
Yep, checks with the scorer's table to make sure I do in fact have a timeout. It's like, well, we didn't call the 3 that you tried to call earlier.
Right. Since you didn't give me those.
Yeah, he's a great coach. Wanted to see what they were going to set up offensively. Probably seen that play before. It's like, all right,
yeah,
chess match here.
Right, extended box look there from Southside. And Mount Vernon, interestingly enough, set up in a 2-3 zone. We'll see what comes out of it.
Whew. I knew we were going to get a good one, Gordy, but this has been better than advertised.
Troy, this is giving me the frissons.
Oh, I like it when you speak Italian.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Here we go.
Let's do it. The only bad part at the end of this is somebody's got to lose because both teams are well coached, great young ladies, great fan bases.
Oh, baby. All right.
Looks like the same setup almost.
Yeah.
It's like, fine. Watch this. Pulse in the corner. The 3 ball.
Oh! For the win!
Aubrey Langford from the corner. Almost at the buzzer.
Woo!
52-50. Southside B Branch comes all the way back, down 8. 50-42, Gordy, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember. That was amazing.
They were down 5.
Down 5. They were down 8 before that.
Okay.
Oh. Good job.
Unbelievable.
No, I believe it because I saw it with my own eyes. Aubrey Langford, the corner 3, buckets. 10 points for Aubrey Langford, but none mattered more than the last second 3 ball. Woo! Coach Howard and the Lady Hornets move on to the championship round of the 2A-5 district tournament. Gordy, Southside B Branch, Chloe Carter ends up with 11 points, 9 rebounds, a steal. Hattie Hulse, 9 points, 14 rebounds. Aubrey Langford, already mentioned her stat line. Channing Thorne, 11 points, 12 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 blocks. Gray Jones, as we mentioned, only 2 points in the first half. Comes up with 9 in the second half. Spencer, the starting 5, 4 of the 5 were in double digits. Hattie Hulse had 9 in the first half, none in the second half. But, I mean, look.
That distributed scoring, Troy, is.
Yeah, and the rebounds, too, is wow.
What a team win for the Southside B Branch Lady Hornets.
That's a heartbreaker for the Lady Warhawks. Chloe Gilbert for the Lady Warhawks. 13 points, 5 rebounds, couple assists. Emily Simpson had a couple threes in the first half, none in the second half. Finishes the game with 8. Lily Sullivan, 3 points, 4 rebounds, couple assists. Aubrey Vaught, 2 points, 4 rebounds, couple assists. All over the place Aubrey Hodge finishes with 3 points. And don't forget about Old 00. Hit 7 3-pointers in this ball game. Leading scorer in the game, 21 points, added a couple of rebounds. Whoo!
Buddy,
What a game.
that's what we thought we were going to get out of that one.
Man, you are so right.
Two teams that, just laid it all out there. Back and forth, lead changes after lead changes, and one would pull away, the other would fight back, take the lead. I mean, it just unreal. Great ball game. Credit to both teams, but Southside pulling it out.
Yeah, Gordy, there's a shirt I always see in the stands watching games on TV, and it goes something like, everybody watches girls basketball. Put me in that camp.
That is why.
Because they certainly have some fantastic matchups, and we got to witness. I mean, she's going to remember that shot the rest of her life.
Forever.
That's cool.
That is.
Those are making memories that they get to carry on with them throughout their high school career and whatever they choose to do next. That's what you play for, is those opportunities and the confidence that her coach and teammates had in Aubrey Langford.
The other thing, they won that game.
They
no
did.
one lost it.
That's right.
I mean, both teams just put their best foot forward, and it was just it was Southside's night.
Well, Gordy, we get to see Southside one more time, the boys, matching up with White County Central Bears.
I'm just glad there's another color other than blue.
Man, isn't that
that was
right? Blue, white. I still barely got the sheets right because I was going back and forth trying to figure out what was going on. But we got another great matchup. Who is going to take on Mount Vernon Enola in the championship game? I don't know, but we're going to find out when we get back. We'll see you in about 10 minutes. Thank you for joining us on the Conway Christian Sports Network. Spencer Gordy, the last game of the night, the last semifinals. Somebody gonna punch the ticket to the championship round. White County Central Bears, led by Coach Kersey, versus the Southside B Branch Hornets, led by Coach Holes. Just saw his daughter play a great game at Southside. Lady Hornets drained the buzzer, beat her. Buddy, woo! Let's go.
Great night of ball, but brother, this one's certainly one to watch.
I'm pumped about this matchup right here, Spencer.
This is a Hooper's delight, Troy.
Woo-hoo.
Brother, hey, White County Central has beaten Southside B Branch twice already this year.
That's crazy.
It's hard to beat a good team 3 times, correct? Or does White County Central just have Southside's number?
Ooh, we're going to find out, aren't we?
We're going to find out right here on the neutral site.
Taking it all the way to the rack is Jackson Gillum. No good. Go ahead.
One of those matchups was without Hayes Holes, Coach's son. Right?
Oh, by the way.
Yeah, just a little side note there. So let's get into it. 2 very similar teams. Long, can shoot, and can play great D. Hey, the go-tos, a little different here. It's not just the teams per se, but early on, it's whoever plays the best team basketball, you got to share the rock, and the stat watch would be assist, Troy. Late in the game, when the lights shine the brightest, it's going to be on the seniors. It's going to be on 23, Hayes Hulse, and number 30 for White County Central.
Oh, taking it to the rack, Hayes Holes with the basket.
Getting started early, Mr. Hulse. On 30, number 30, from White County Central, Jackson Gillum. These 2 gym rats have both had incredible careers, but tonight will push them to the next level so they can push their teams to the next level. Who's going to do it? Hey, I think it's going to be blocks down the end of the road, Troy. Who's going to put the defensive effort?
Ooh, Colton Curtis.
Colton
3.
Curtis getting started. Yes, sir. Here we go, brother.
Spencer, big man that can play down low, up top, certainly not afraid to let it fly. I had a chance to call the first round game, and it was quite a matchup. There's a rebound, number 13, Jacob Riddle. Shot up, bucket good. Hayes Hulse 4, White County Central 3. Spencer Jackson Gillum went off for 18 points in the first round. Tucker Ramsey with 14. Certainly led the way, and there that goes that man, Jackson Gillum.
And there he go, straight down the lane line off of a nice screen. Just too easy for Jackson Gillum.
Spencer, somebody to give some early love to watch out for, number 32, Brazen Fortenberry. We've seen what he can do. Lit up Conway Christian.
He's a fan of this gym.
There's a rebound right on cue. Good job. Bucket, no good. Jackson Gillum with the rebound. Spencer, White County likes to run a lot of 4-1. Somebody at the high post, create space down low. That's exactly what he did right there.
Did you read my notes? That's exactly what.
Yeah, I can't. Exactly you write so small, I have no idea. Did you really? Oh, man.
Yeah, exactly. Hey,
well, when you went to the bathroom, I looked.
But in that 4-1, to your point, operating out of the high post, at least some kick-out threes, and they'll crash the glass.
Rebound right there, number 24, Case Walls.
Man, I like his intensity. Case Walls, I mean, he is just a bull. He is strong. Baseball player, going to play college baseball. And we'll get into his story a little bit later, but fun young man. That's been great to watch.
First free throw goes in and out for Case Walls. Checking into the game for Southside B Branch. Number 2, Maddox Bradford. Second free throw, no good. Surprised by that.
Yeah, 0 for 2 on the line. Yeah, he gives a ugh. So does everybody else.
I'm going to say that's
Coach
not
Hulse.
the last time he goes to the line.
I agree with that. Man.
No good. Rebound goes to number 24, Case Walls.
Just a deterrent. Hayes Holes coming out for the attempted swat. Just threw off number 4, Caden Curtis. Riddle, sophomore, just got a little sped up there. Extra step made. Walk.
A little bit of a slide to the left.
That was more of a 1-2 step.
Yeah, that's good. Either way you pick it, it's a turnover. Jackson Gillum finds Curtis for the 3 ball. No good. Fight for the rebound. Number 23, Hayes Holes comes up with it.
And right now, White County Central going to that just 5 out.
The
what
pick
a
from
pick.
Justin Leonard. Western Leonard, excuse me.
Whoa! Hello! All right. Elevate,
that outta
young
here.
man. Elevate.
No, sir.
All right, here we go. Southside getting set up in there. They run a 4-1 as well with Fortenberry.
Well, it looks like they're running a 2-3 on offense right now.
Nice. Yeah, exactly.
You look out there, it's like, who's on defense, who's on offense.
But this senior-heavy team, led by Hulse and Fortenberry, as he just
There he goes.
bully ball going to work. But, hey, he's also a knockdown as well from the outside the perimeter.
If I'm Southside, I'm having him banging down low as much as possible.
Oh, yeah.
Gillum gets him in the air, no good. Ball goes out of bounds. Southside's going to get possession. 6-5, early lead. Coach Kersey doing a good job of being loud and direct.
Pretty clean game so far, Troy.
Tries to kick it in.
As I mentioned.
There's a turnover right there. All the way up to Curtis. Gets it to roll in, the senior.
Curtis running the floor. Yeah.
He can do it all.
Give it to the fella.
Had 9 points, 4 rebounds, still in the first round matchup. Southside being a little bit sloppy with the basketball in these offensive sets. There's another turnover.
Yeah,
Kicks it up.
2 in consecutive possessions.
Ramsey with the shot, no good. Riddle with the rebound.
Take care of it. Oh, baby. I tell you what, 22, Weston Leonard, he is a pest.
Yeah,
I mean,
he is.
He just has super quick hands, and do not put that ball out in front of him.
The steal he had earlier, he was down low and came running all the way out to get the steal. All right, 30, Jackson Gillum, first foul of the game.
I like how emphatic Coach Kersey is. I mean,
He is loud and proud. He's going to tell you exactly what he thinks, and he's going to make sure that he hears you very clearly. I love it.
And he'll exclamation point it with a couple of hand signals, too. Nice dish. Yeah, baby.
Oh, dropping dimes,
Hey,
making buckets.
that's what happens.
Walls to holes.
You bet. Walls getting in to the lane, drawing that pressure and kicking it.
Leonard out to Ramsey. Ramsey looking to go into the paint. Going to draw the hoop and the harm. Tucker Ramsey gets on the board here in the first quarter. Good job.
What you got?
Wise. They've got the home team. We got the scoreboard messed up.
I got you. Boom!
3 ball for number 2, Maddox Bradford.
Bradford coming off the bench
Yeah, we got
and making an instant impact.
the score messed up. Should be, I think Southside has 11.
We need a dead ball here so we
Yeah.
can get that sorted out. Nice.
Nice move.
Woo!
All right, Southside has 13. $13-10. I've got 13-10, Gordy. Should be 13-10. Yeah. Should be yeah. I'm going to keep saying the same thing over and over again.
Double checking
13
yourself there.
Southside. 10 for White County Central. That's right. Good job.
Well, when
we were just ahead 16-7, and now it's 13-10. What?
Oh, it's somehow our fault, I'm sure. And people will post about it on Facebook, refuse to say it to our face. So.
I didn't know Valonia was here. Skies for the rebound is Jackson Gillum. Foul. Who's the foul on? All right, number 2.
Got it on
Maddox
Bradford. Yep.
Thank you. At some point, we're going to figure out how to do this. Shot up and good. Jackson Gillum.
Yeah, White County's been going to a traditional 5-out, and they move the ball really well, but they're not none of them, are afraid to just absolutely let it fly. But when Jackson Gillum gets going downhill, I mean, that's what Coach Kersey.
Hard to stop.
Yeah. Oh, and then a pick again.
Oh, can't finish. Riddle drives, tries to get to Fortenberry. Another turnover, Gordy. Got 5 turnovers. Yeah, that's going to be a foul on Fortenberry.
Fortenberry just getting a little aggressive on the defensive end. Hulse, excuse me. I was correct. I know. I apologize. I was told a bunch tonight, and I Coach Hulse, old habits die hard, right? Is imploring Fortenberry to take care of it on the offensive end here. A little extended pressure from White County, just to force them to get late into the clock. They got 5 seconds left. Kick to Riddle, puts it up. Fortenberry!
Oh! Goes up and over for the rebound and the putback.
Hey, I asked you before the game, I said, is there any particular stat you want me keeping track of? What'd you say?
I said offensive rebounds.
Hey, and the lead is 3 offensive rebounds for Southside, leading to 4 points. Look what the difference is.
3. How about that?
Wow.
Somebody might mistake us for people that know what we're talking about.
No way.
No way.
No stinking way.
Well, I mean, you called it the last time.
Which part?
All of it. All right, just everybody checking, confirming, make sure everybody's good to go on the scores and in the book. Everything's fine. It's a lot to keep up with, Spencer, especially, when you're calling games and running the clock, teams that don't normally play here. It's easy to keep up with home and visitor, and
sure,
real easy to mix that up. That's why we've got multiple people keeping up with the score, making sure everything is good to go.
My question is,
yeah, let's hear it.
How did we not screw it up in the last game? Messed it up in this with all the blue and the white and all the,
right.
The
hardest game to call we got right.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Well, that's probably because of all the, screaming and yelling and hand gestures from the game before that.
Right.
So
that's right.
We were scared straight.
Yeah.
By the way, that doesn't work, in real life, but apparently it does for us. It got us nervous.
A little 2-3 zone for White County.
Leonard, hands all over the place. Oh, but he takes it back. Oh, nice. The great find to Riddle. Case Walls with the steal and the assist.
Southside Beat Prince can run the floor. Both these teams super long. Nice find. Great backdoor cut.
White County Central with the timeout. Basket good. Gordy, that was number 14, Tucker Ramsey, with the basket.
That off the dribble skip pass from Ramsey was, or excuse me, from Weston Leonard to Tucker Ramsey was filthy.
Whew. Here we go, 17-14. Southside B Branch with remains a 3-point lead. Southside B Branch, Gordy, fortunate really to have the lead right now. What they've done, not taking care of the basketball, they've saved themselves on the offensive boards and putbacks. And even on, that one steal from Leonard, Holes comes in and makes a big block, saves that turnover from being a point or a basket.
Yeah, 6 turnovers to
he
2,
had him.
Troy 8. Extended three-quarter court pressure there from White County.
Oh, he grabbed his shoulder. That throws off his rhythm right there.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You got to call that. All right, foul's going to go against Maddox Bradford. That's going to be
That's a tough one.
Second.
Yeah.
Fortenberry got clocked in the face. Corner 3, no good. That's going to be a foul. Yeah, that's no, you can't.
Foul called on Walls, 24.
What'd you think about that, Spencer?
I mean,
I think it's a foul.
I do too.
Yeah, there's a difference in boxing out, and then
I don't know if it's on Walls or not, but I didn't see it exactly.
Yeah, he had
tip.
it. Oh,
whoa, baby,
whoa!
Nice behind the back.
Holes
going downhill.
Not able to keep up with it. Ball's going to go and stay with Southside. Spencer, to me, why that's a foul is there's one thing to box out, but you can't put your butt in the guy you're boxing out and then just start, push them 20 feet in and cause them to fall down.
Well, as with the shot, you got to let them land, right? You gotta
That's it.
give them a perimeter, and so
Great perspective.
to me, that's why I'd call that a foul as well.
Well, it must have been because he called it.
They looked to us. We said,
Yeah, that's right.
like Caesar Augustus, thumbs up. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, playing bingo at home. Caesar Augustus, put your marker down. First Caesar Augustus reference of the season, Gordy.
Been waiting on it all year.
Man, you've been holding back on me, haven't you?
I have.
Another turnover.
But that was off of White County's knee, I thought. But so
here we go again. The
thumbs down.
sooner we learn nobody cares what we think, the better we'll do. That's a travel. Gordy's at the third turnover, I guess.
Oh, yeah, sorry. That is their fourth. Third of the quarter.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's
they really
that's
protected
a quick
it.
3 turnovers, 2 minutes into the second quarter.
Protected it. 1 turnover in the first. Getting a little sloppy. Both teams, really.
Bradford looks to set up the offense. Fortenberry trying to get position. Ball almost tipped. Corner to Riddle. Pulls it up. Basket is good. Jacob Riddle from downtown. Bang!
Whoop! Riddle. Little side dribble. Man, that was in rhythm. That was nice. Wing 3.
Or maybe a Riddle White County's going to have to solve. He's got 5 points here in the second quarter.
Another turnover, White County.
Lead extends to 6, 20-14.
Troy, I didn't get to see the first matchup. Did they go to this extended pressure a little bit more? I mean,
White County?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Whoa, nice control there.
Tries to slow down and draw the foul. Didn't fall for it. Hayes Holes with another rebound. 10. Luke Harab picks up the foul.
Hurrah with the harumph.
Making his presence known for sure.
Walls from deep.
Rebound to Harab. Curtis going right at Fortenberry. Lowers his shoulder. Nice drop step after the pump fake. Colton Curtis doing work. 7 points for the senior.
Colton Curtis just, did exactly what he wanted to do right there. And Fortenberry's a moose.
Man.
And Curtis used his footwork in a very nice way to get to a nice layup for White County Central.
Caden Curtis checks in for Tucker Ramsey. Brody Hopkins into the game, running point right now for the Bears. Jackson Gillum, the pull-up jumper, bucket.
I just looked up to see how many Jackson had. That makes it his 6-point. Short to me, he is the generator. He can turn it on, and the energy comes with it. He's a
great find.
Nice.
That's the second time that Case Walls is connected with Hayes Holes. Hayes Holes has 8. Case Walls has 3 assists.
And Walls hadn't been able to get going points-wise, but he's doing it on the defensive end and doing it by sharing the basketball. I said early on, I felt like whoever was playing best as a team would be the one that would stretch and get out ahead. Southside has 6 assists. What I have is 3 assists for White County. That's a pretty good indicator of some team basketball, moving the rock. You have guys like Jackson Gillum and Colton Curtis that can really create and generate their own shot.
Yeah, and
Southside can too. They just hadn't had to do it yet.
That's right. Well, and Tucker Ramsey just went to the bench. He certainly can knock him down. Nice give and go. Tries to finish at the rim. Not able to connect, but that's going to be a foul on Caden Curtis, a sophomore, number 4.
And we were talking about what's in the water at Mount Vernon. Get them shooting so good. What's in the water to get these White County Central boys just stretching at night? They got some
you saw their
range.
You saw their junior high team too. They got it at that level as well. I'll have to go up to Jetsonia and get me some water. Hayes able to connect on the second free throw. 9 points. 3 ball up, no good. Jackson Gillum skies for the rebound, spin move. Nope, he didn't walk. He kept his pivot foot down, Gordy. That is ballet-type footwork from the big man.
Speaking of range, Gillum, there's a turnover.
Curtis going right at him. Okay.
Turnover there for White County, their 5th quarter.
Oh, I thought that was in.
Early pull up there from Holes.
Rebound goes to number 5, Brady Hopkins.
And White County doing a great job of getting to and at and around the rim. It just seems to be a little easier for them right now, Troy. They're down 2 points, but their opportunities are more a little easier, seems.
Yeah. Certainly able to get to the rim just about every possession.
What's the free throw discrepancy as well?
Tucker Ramsey missed the second one.
White County's done a good job of just going up strong and absorbing contact.
White County's taken 8 free throws. Southside's taken 4. Southside only 1 of 4 from the free throw line.
Nice. Good.
White County 5 of 8. There he is. Just a little bit out of control. Fortenberry got numbers if he can come up with it.
And that's the way you stop a transition is to get
Foul.
in there. Well, that's a get in the space of the rebounder.
Holes, double team. Noah Meadows into Fortenberry. Tries to muscle his way around. Holes comes up with the rebound. Can't get a look at him go in transition.
Hey, that was impressive. Just that run, securing a rebound, and just a push dribble to get out in space.
Yeah, he went hard, didn't he?
As Coach Cal says all the time, you got to win the first 3 steps. He won the first step, past everybody. That was impressive.
Is it, though? He's so long, he can take 2 steps, and it would take me 6 steps to catch up.
He's got the want to.
Man, he
though,
does.
I mean,
you could see it as soon as that push-out dribble.
Yeah.
He was like, I am going. Man,
he is not afraid to rearrange the rim, yet as he can't quite secure the free throws.
He's 4 of 7 from the free throw line. Tie game, 23-23, 1:42 to go here in the first half. This is the second semifinal matchup for the boys in the district tournament, battling for a place in the championship game against the Mount Vernon Enola Warhawks. I mean, they threw the ball in. All right. Oh, no. There's that man, Tucker Ramsey, with the steal. Another turnover for Southside. I say, oh, no, because you can tell Coach Holt's just like, guys, come on, take care of the basketball.
Right.
And there it is in the corner. Riddle for 3.
Riddle has found himself a home over on that side of the court, Troy.
Told you they're going to have to figure that Riddle out. 8 points in the second quarter. Didn't see who dropped that dime. Thought that was Holes, but
I didn't either.
Still the Case Walls.
Whoop!
Block, Jackson Gillum, rebound, Jacob Riddle. Corner 3, no good. Rebound, Fortenberry.
Walls just can't.
There's
a bucket.
There's the rebound right there to number 4, Caden Curtis.
And Troy, as you like to call it, they can double up here.
17 seconds to go. Basket good, Jackson Gillum. They're trying to harass him. We're gonna fix it. Wow, here we go. All right, we're gonna take a quick timeout. We'll be right back with you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Conway Christian Gymnasium for the second semifinal match here in the 2A-5 district tournament. We've got a few minutes before we get started in the second half. Got a special guest with us for this halftime, Coach Austin Tremblay, the head basketball coach here at Conway Christian. Coach, just right off the bat, I mean, just let's go to the day. We've had some great ball games here in the gym tonight.
Great games, great crowds, and just a game before the girls' game went down to the wire. Everybody loves to see a good buzzer beater.
Yeah.
Three-pointer at the buzzer. Yeah, another great game here. This is a good tight game here going back and forth.
Yeah, 27-26. Coach Tremblay, one of the things that Spencer Gordy and I have talked about kind of throughout the games today is this conference seems to be loaded with just great coaches.
Yeah, yeah.
So what's it like going against some of these guys, you know, in conference play?
Yeah, I like it. I think, you know, it makes you a better coach knowing that, you know, the other guy's going to have his team really well prepared. And, they're going to do what they do really well. Like, they all have their own identity, you know, and you can tell that that's formed in practice every single day. And they're very good coaches, very well prepared. Just a lot of respect for these guys. But, yeah, I enjoy coaching in a league with good coaches. It just makes you better.
No doubt about it, and certainly you can go to pick any team in the conference, and it seems like they've got one or two guys that are, you know, really good, surrounded by role players that kind of stay within themselves, but they'll step up and provide rebounds, assists, whatever that may be. Coach, you finished your second year here at Conway Christian this year. As we see some of the teams, I know unfortunately both of our teams went out in the tournament, but you go down the rosters and you start looking forward. A lot of these teams have some underclassmen building for the future. You played a ton of sophomores this year. I think only 2 seniors with significant playing time. I know it stings to lose the last game. And I guess only one team's actually going to not lose the last game.
Right.
But what sort of excitement to kind of talk about this season and what you're looking forward to, you know, going forward?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I mean, we graduated a team with we really lost. I mean, Kyle had little limited minutes last year, but you know that team that's 2 years, and those guys all played the minutes, and so just really starting from scratch this year. So I thought overall we had a good year. We had some, just like you'd expect, we had some bright spots and some learning spots, you could say, but they're a good group of guys, and they're coachable. They'll keep getting better, and it's exciting just because, you know, that experience that they got this year is just, you know, and like I told the guys, yeah, you're going to get better just from experience, but, you know, that's not going to be enough. You've got to put the work in, you know, but they'll do it.
Well, that's certainly exciting, you know, looking forward to the future. Speaking of looking forward to the future, we got a tight ball game, 27-26. If you can, just kind of briefly walk us through. I mean, when you're coaching against Coach Kersey, and I say this a little bit tongue-in-cheek, I said he's really good at being very loud and clear with what he wants done or what he thinks should have been done. So what's it like to coach against a team run by Coach Kersey?
Yeah, well, I think like you said, he does have that presence with his basketball team, but, I mean, they play hard. They got a lot of good length in their zone. They get a lot of deflections. They're hard to score. I thought one of the best wins we had for sure this year was on the road at their place.
That was a big win.
It was a big turning point. You mentioned a young team. We finally started putting some things together and got a real good win against them, and I think that helped us get better moving forward.
Jackson Gillum just all over the place, drops the dime down to Caden Curtis for 2. Coach, I've heard a lot. I'll probably say this wrong, but you're either tall or you're not. And Jackson Gillum's got some length. It's certainly helpful to have a guy like him who gives it 110%.
A lot of length out here. Definitely Jackson's got length, and you look at the rest of their team. 14 up top, Tucker Ramsey wreaks a lot of havoc up there on defense and uses his length really well.
Gordy and I said we're not sure what they're putting in the water in Jetsonia or Southside, but a lot of length and size, especially at White County. So we're going to go up and bottle some water, bring it back, Coach. We'll pass it out.
I'm all for it, whatever it takes.
That's right. Good pass underneath. No good. Jackson Gillum skies for another rebound. So let's go to the other side. Coach Holt's obviously got a son out there, number 23, who, man, he's just an impressive basketball player.
Man, he's so dynamic, and he's a complete player. He can he's a nightmare in transition. He can shoot the three, he can shoot the pull-up, get to the rim. Offensive rebounder. He's a tough one.
It's always good to see guard play that's able to hit the boards like that, right there.
Yep.
That's just one. There's a lot of want to in that. I mean, obviously he's an athletic kid,
Yeah.
but
That's right.
talk about that, Coach. I mean, you can have good skills, but you either want it or you don't.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And a lot of time that shows up on rebounding, loose balls. You know, I mean, how bad do you want it? You know, that's blockout drills are good, but the best blockout drill is just wanting it more than the other guy, really.
And talk about Coach Holes, what it's like to go up against a team coached by him and all the experience that he has. By the way, before you answer that, we're talking about guards and rebounding. His daughter in the game previously, 14 rebounds and 9 points. So
must be a coach's daughter for sure.
Isn't that right? I didn't think of it like that. That's a great point. But what's it like when you have to go up against him?
Well, just like the rest of these guys, I mean, they're going to be prepared. They're going to have an identity. They're going to do what they do really well. They're going to make it hard on you. I know last year, him and, Holtz and 32 inside, you could kind of, you could really, really, really key on them. And we beat those guys last year just doing that. And this year they've gotten better, but role players have gotten better. So you can't just key in on them as much as you would like. And so they're a much more complete team. Walls is better this year, thankfully.
Yeah.
So, they're a good all-around team.
It's certainly exciting to watch these matchups. Number 4 going to the basket hard, Caden Curtis. 6 points for him here in the third quarter.
The other guy with length.
I mean, pick
water.
one out, right?
It's the water.
It must be something. Well, and then lastly, Coach, as we finish up this time out, I know you've got other responsibilities and duties, and, the quicker you can get out from talking to me, the better.
Oh, this is fun.
What about just the ability for Conway Christian to be in a position to host a district tournament? What's that like for you as a coach, and what does that do for our school and our program?
Well, I think it does a lot. I'm proud of our campus and I'm proud of our school, and I think it's a great campus, and I think it's been a really well-ran tournament. Coach Kramer's done a great job of organizing, getting really good help, and I think we've done things with class, and I think all the coaches have really enjoyed the tournament. I wish that we could be playing in the championship game.
Absolutely.
But, it's like I told my players, I mean, I watch these basketball games. I watch any game to learn. I don't care who we're watching. So it's just fun to see what teams are doing and what makes them successful. But, I love having the games on our campus. I really do.
There's another steal. Tucker Ramsey.
Another fast break.
Great defense.
Yep.
Ball moves around, trying to get it to Jackson Gillum, going hard to the paint, going right at number 2, Maddox Bradford. Going to be, I think, his 4th foul. Jackson Gillum making his presence known continually throughout this game, forces himself to the line. Gets the first one to go.
Jackson's a tough matchup. He can post, he can shoot, pull up, jump shot, a little bit of everything.
Yeah, he had a great steal or rebound, kind of below the free throw line. Had a push-out dribble and just beat everybody.
One dribble covered about half the court.
I know, that's what I told Corey. I said, it's not fair. It takes me 6 steps for one of his. Something that surprised us a little bit with Southside, really had a hard time taking care of the basketball. 10 turnovers in the first half. That's kind of uncharacteristic for them.
It is, yeah. Give credit to White County, like we said. Again, we keep talking about their length. They've got their hands on a lot of basketballs. It's been good for them.
There's a turnaround. Curtis with the fake, muscling down low, gets Fortenberry to the ground, and there's Colton Curtis.
Muscling down Fortenberry, that's no easy task.
No, it is not. Fortenberry is real strong down on the block.
Yep.
Jump high. Corner 3 for Riddle. Up and good.
That might be his third three tonight.
It's exactly right, Coach. Great job. Third three of the night. He's got 11 points, 4 rebounds, certainly having an impact on the game. But Gordy and I talk about, it really has been fun. Ooh, great cut, good shot. Western Leonard getting to call these games, getting to know the coaches, just a ton of fun. And we appreciate all the hard work that you put in for the program, and always excited to cheer you on. And Gordy said I wasn't supposed to tell you this, but I'm already working on notes for next year.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't surprise me.
Game day environment, right?
Yes.
Get everything going.
Yes, that doesn't surprise me. We appreciate that. A lot of the conference coaches talk about how much they enjoy you guys and just getting to know you guys and the coverage, and so it's fun to have those guys involved.
Ooh, Maddox Bradford, second three of the game for him. Great shot, young man. Well, one of the things we want to do, we obviously want to promote Conway Christian, but and there's so many, as we said, good coaches and good players.
Yeah.
I mean, to see a kid like Wyatt Sanders from Mount Vernon, do what he does. It's fun to be able to recognize greatness in the kids that are working hard, regardless of what school they go to.
That's right.
Game recognized game, and
that's right.
We've heard from a few parents from other schools that just said, "Hey, thank you for doing that." So we're happy to do that. Jackson Gillum, another rebound. All right. Well, Coach, we appreciate you joining us on the broadcast.
You bet. I enjoyed it.
Thank you so much.
We'll do it again. Thank you guys for everything.
Yeah, thank you, Coach.
Right.
Good luck. 39-32. Oh, man. Hey, Spencer, I'm making notes for next year. I'm going to put in we need a third pair of headsets. Speaking of three, Caden Curtis, Gordy coming out on fire in this third quarter, 9 points, 10-point lead for White County Central.
They're absolutely lighting it up.
Needed that from Hayes Holes.
Nice drive there from Hayes, pull up, just doing it on his own. Wish I could have heard the conversation with you and Coach Tremblay.
I don't know that you wanted to hear it. You came up a lot.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I was just sitting there.
Yeah. Well, in my defense, I brought it up. He just stared at me. No, it was great. We had a good talk about what it's like to go up against both coaches here tonight, and he did say that we need to bring some water back from Judsonia, though he agreed with that.
Man, this length and the driving ability of White County is just causing Southside fits. They're starting to sag more. Southside is on the defense just to dare them to shoot, which they can. I mean, that's what they're having to deploy at this point just to try to stay in this game. White County's their fast break points. They're winning the open court game and making Southside start their offense so high. Oh, Hayes Holes. Foul there. Got into Holes' body.
Who's the foul on? 25.
25, yep. Colton Curtis.
And one for Hayes. Gordy, 1 point game at halftime, 27-26. And as you mentioned, White County just kind of having their way offensively.
You bet. They've got to double down, or help in the gap space.
Oh!
But, even so, Jackson Gillum again and again and again with 18. Just unstoppable. Getting into the lane space, spin move, which is just so difficult and challenging to defend.
8 of his points, Gordy, coming from the free throw line. Thorntonberry double team, goes up with it. Looks like all ball to me, but I'm not close enough to know. That's going to be a foul on Gillum. I believe that's 2 for him.
there were 2 White County Central Bears closing in on Fortenberry.
What was one of the things that was fun about interviewing Coach Tremblay, you know, we've got the rosters and we've got our stat sheets, and I was asking him just kind of talk about the teams, and he's just sitting there calling out the kids' names, you know.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, yeah. He's like Jackson Gillum, Tucker Ramsey, Curtis. He's all over it. It's like, yeah, you're a coach.
Yeah, we're over here at number. Yeah. Although we try to prep and watch the games, you know, prior to and do our homework.
Well, when you have 4 games, it's hard to keep up with all the numbers and all the teams. If I'm keeping up with that right, that's going to be 5 fouls on number 2, Maddox Bradford. Had a big 3 earlier in this quarter.
And what a beautiful cut there from Tucker Ramsey.
Noah Meadows back into the game for Southside. Tucker Ramsey gets a second to go, 3 of 5 from the free throw line tonight. 9 points, or excuse me, 11.
And White County giving a different look, a little 1-3-1 action. Hulse with an early 3 off the mark.
27 seconds to go here in the third period. 9-point lead for the Bears. Case is like, all right, fine, I'm going to come get you. Yeah, I don't mind getting up, playing a little defense, but picks up his third. That's a tough way to get your third.
Well, and Weston Leonard did a good job of protecting the basketball. The stagger screen.
Tries to get it in. Holes is there for the steal. Pull-up jumper, no good at the buzzer. That's going to do it for the third quarter. 47-38, White County Central Bears on top of the Southside B Branch Hornets here at the Conway Christian Gymnasium, the 2A-5 district tournament. We're excited to be here. Spencer Gordy and Troy Braswell doing our best to bring you the ins and outs of this ball game. Trip to the championship on the line. Gordy?
Yes, sir.
I know the go-tos are normally at the beginning of the game, but I feel like moving into the fourth quarter, I need to take a look at some of the stats you're watching and how are we going to finish this thing out?
Yeah, we mentioned early we thought it was going to be a team game, and it seems like White County is settling into it more, and Southside's feeling like they've got to push with their go-to guy, Hayes Holes. 9 assists is what I have for both teams going into the fourth quarter. Turnovers, Southside with 11.
Well, they took care of the ball that quarter. Didn't show on the scoreboard, though.
You're exactly right. White County also took care of it with 8. Offensive rebounds, 6 for Southside, just 1. But the points off of offensive rebounds is 4-2 in favor of Southside.
They had that early advantage.
That's who they got to get going. The big fella, Fortenberry, just a big, strong dude down there.
Another
go
assist.
To work. And then the blocks, we've got 3 blocks for Southside and just the 1 for White County.
Fortenberry gets his hand in there. Ball bounces around. Going to be a turnover.
Southside's getting in those spaces. They're got a breather. Looks like boys and white were just a little winded, if you will. Short bench, as we talked about in the girls' game earlier. Southside dealing with the same, and you had Bradford fouling out late there in the third quarter.
Ooh, 47-40 here in the fourth quarter with a chance to go to the championship game. I have no doubt that we're going to see some exciting basketball here to finish in this matchup between two great teams going at it. You know,
Oh, yeah.
good players on both sides, good coaches, good fan bases, and this is kind of what you thought it'd be.
No doubt.
And we'll see what kind of adjustments that are made as we move into this all-important finish.
Southside will not go away quietly. I mean, it's just a 7-point game here, Troy. You know, they can get up and down as well. They can knock down shots. They've got reliable seniors that have led this team to this point. It's just White County with a 20-point third quarter stretched their lead to 7. And now they are face guarding Fortenberry.
Another turnover for the Hornets. Not what you're looking for if you're Southside out of the timeout.
That's problematic. With an ATO after timeout call, you want to really go and execute.
Big shot from the big man. Drains the three. Colton Curtis, the second three of the game. 12 points scattered through all 4 quarters.
Hey, and that's the problem now with sagging is you give guys like Colton Curtis, who's just a spot-up, knock-down shooter, gives him ample time to hit another triple.
Fortenberry off the tip. The second basket of the quarter. Started out hot early in the first, held scoreless in the next 2 quarters. 10 points for the game.
And here we go with a man-to-man look from Southside.
Saves it. Gillum to Tucker Ramsey. In between the legs, crossover. That's a walk.
Southside did a really good job. They're playing with fire a little bit. You've got to, I agree that you've got to apply the pressure. But, I mean, dudes like 14, Tucker Ramsey, and 30, Jackson Gillum, they're just hard to guard.
Holes gets his own rebound, tries to go up with it. Going to be blocked, but a foul is called on number 30, Jackson Gillum.
Another offensive rebound for Southside. Pulse misses the first.
Second one up and good. Cuts the lead to 7, 50-43.
Oh, Ramsey.
No good. Ball's kicking around. That's going to be a foul.
Did Ramsey have the ball tipped as he was going up? Because if he didn't, that's a wall.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Spencer. I didn't see anybody with the tip signal. I thought it was a walk as well.
He got pressured and so had to readjust and did a little flick, but he's the one that came down with it next. That was
fouls on number
fortuitous.
32. Yeah, that was fortuitous. Fortuitous? What does that mean?
Fortuitous?
Oh,
lucky.
Fortuitous.
Fortunate.
Two free throws go in, extends the lead, 9 points for the Bears. 5:22 to go here in the fourth quarter. Southside with the ball in their own basket for the blob play. Corner three. No good. Ball goes out of bounds. Going to stay with Southside.
Riddle got the shot he likes, just couldn't knock it down.
Ball goes up in the air, tipped out, stolen by Western Leonard. Oh, what a great finish from number 30, Jackson Gillum, making his case for the all-tournament team.
Their fast break points have been the difference in this game, Troy.
Riddle puts the ball on the floor, able to hit the floater.
Really good floater up from the 6th spot. Riddle.
Lead still at 9.
Got him.
I thought he was going to let that fly. I thought that was a good no shot right there. Goes right into the chest of the defense. Both sides yelling no. Top of the key three, no good. Rebound goes to Riddle. Oh, Leonard puts his hand in there. Man, had a really good chance, and Leonard just comes in with another steal.
That's how quick he is. I look down to make a mark and look up and they have the ball.
Yeah.
I mean, he is lightning quick.
We'll have to take turns. Who looks down and marks their paper first, and I'll look when you're marking or something.
Yeah.
So, Spencer, we were getting ready to call this game, my son was down here hanging out, and he said, hey, do you want to know the score of the Razorback game? I was like, no, I really don't. In my imagination, I'm going to go home and get to watch it. So I'm really excited. Have no idea what's going on in the game.
Okay.
No clue. Okay. You know, we talk a lot about the great coaches we have in this conference. One guy that goes unnamed wants to check in, make sure we're not screwing anything up this game, and tells me the outcome of the game.
Perfect.
Said, thanks, Coach Wilson. Appreciate that. Guess I don't have to watch it when I get home. He's like, oh, it's one of the top 3 games I've ever seen. Like, thanks,
Good
man.
grief.
Just
Yeah.
pour some salt in the room. Man.
Yeah. It'd have been better if you could have watched it live and not know what was going to happen.
Right.
Yeah. You should have recorded it. Yeah.
I know. 22, Weston Leonard really having a great game, Gordy. Just kind of all over the place defensively.
Oh, yeah, just steals all over the place and taking care of the basketball. Opportunistic with the scoring.
Up 11. I have it on good authority that the loser of this game might end up having to play Barton or England in the first round of the regionals. Both of those teams are legit.
Indeed, yes.
You mentioned earlier just, seeding and how that can matter in regional, but, hey, at least you make it.
Yeah, so regardless of the outcome of this game, the loser of this game will be the 3 seed.
That's right.
Coming out of the district.
That's right, because they're the higher seed coming into the conference tournament.
Correct.
That's going to be a foul on Holes. Sends Gillum to the line yet again.
But Gillum's the type that you can't stop him. You just only hope to contain him. And it's that has been the challenge for Coach Holes and the Southside B Branch Hornets.
Did you just call him Holsey again?
No, Holes.
Okay. Just making sure.
Do that to me.
Do that to me, Ricky Bobby. 22 points for the senior. Nice crossover. Bucket, no good. Bounces around, and there's that man again, number 30, Jackson Gillum. It's not an official count, but I've got him at 7 rebounds.
Gillum slowing it down.
Yeah, we got a 13-point lead.
Coach Holes refusing to just stand and watch the clock go by, urging his woo.
Great defensive effort right there from Holes. Gets the block. Second block of the game. He's had 2 terrific blocks. Shot up, bounces around. Curtis with the rebound,
Nice
resets the
offensive
shot
rebound.
clock.
Cheers from the White County Central Bears side.
Leonard, nice kick down,
Man.
low. Caden Curtis tries to get it to go. Up and under, not going to fall for him. Southside looking to push it back. Snake bit by the turnover bug. Yeah, timeout. Never mind.
Yeah. Good effort there by Coach Kersey.
Told you,
Time I know. Yeah.
very loud and clear with his instructions and wishes. See, Gillum set a good screen.
Coach Kersey had his fellas finely tuned and ready to play, and they've just been the kryptonite of these Southside Hornets.
Did you hear him? They're passing the ball around here. He said, "Get away from half court."
Yeah. Got a little dribble handoff game. Going this way. Yep. Good hands by Case Walls. Can't help but be super impressed with that young man going through what he's gone through this season.
Yeah.
Coming back, fighting through cancer. And,
Well, just the camaraderie that's built around his team and the community supporting him. It's good to see, isn't it?
definitely.
3 ball up, no good. Curtis ends up with the rebound. You know, Spencer, we love basketball, love sports, and fans and everybody loving it, and people get worked up about the scoreboard or the shot clock or all the things that will get you tossed from a game like happened tonight. But, man, you got to put that aside and just say, man, these are young men that are good kids.
Yep.
And to be able to support them and cheer them on, that's a good thing. And regardless of what team you're cheering for, you got to respect the young men and the hard work that they put in throughout the year to be here.
Most certainly, without question, Troy. These guys sacrifice a whole lot, not just during basketball season, in the off season. I mean, it's the weight room, the nutrition, the trainings, the AAU circuits. It can be a job at times. So you've got to give the kudos to all these young men for displaying their efforts and their God-given talents. And I'm just proud and blessed to be able to call it and to try to represent these young men and women in the game that they love.
You got that right, Gordy. Couldn't say it any better myself. For Southside, comes up short on the scoreboard, but great season for them so far. Certainly not done. Got a chance to move on to regionals as the likely 3 seed. For Southside, Jacob Riddle hit a few threes, 13 points total. Hayes Holes did work. 15 points for that young man. Fortenberry with 10. Maddox Bradford, before he fouled out, hit a couple threes with 6. So three players, and they're playing out here. Good job, teams. 3 players in double figures. Unfortunately, White County also had 3 players in double digits. Jackson Gillum led the way, 22 points, 7 or so rebounds. Tucker Ramsey with 13, Colton Curtis with 12, Caden Curtis with 9. Weston Leonard drops in 4 with several assists, steals, and made his presence felt. So, Gordy, we're moving on to the championship round of the 2A-5 district tournament.
Woo, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen at home,
Looking forward to it.
Hope you'll join us. My understanding is the girls' game is going to start at 5 o'clock, and the boys' game is going to start after that, probably about 6:30.
Yeah, we've got a 5 o'clock tip for the girls and 6:30 for the boys.
I'll take 6:30 tip over an 8:30 tip any day of the week.
Well, Friday is the day of the week that you're going to take it over.
Well, I'll take it over today. A couple late nights.
Past that, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you to Coach Ellen and for helping us out and making a fantastic broadcast, giving the opportunity to do this. Coach Kramer, the athletic director, for setting everything up. As we head out, just thank our sponsors again for everything that they've done to bring not only the tournament but the broadcast to you. So we're excited. Gordy, any last words before we call it a night?
Man, just what an incredible night of basketball. Proud for all of these young people and the coaches and the staffs that have worked so hard to get here. And now our attention, our focus is Friday night or Friday afternoon and into the night. And we've got two really, really good ball games lined up.
Well, I'll be here if you'll be here, and hope those at home will join us. Come on out to the gymnasium, see a good basketball game, or stay on the couch and put us on mute. Might have a good time. We appreciate you joining us on the Conway Christian Sports Network.